What's up, Wild? Dang, you fast. Alright, let's go start up the stream. Is there another hotfix? Well, I also got that damage for every single Dark Shroud. That's actually going to be a pretty nice upgrade too. What's our current attack speed and crit? 67, so it'll go 77. I think we can pop the crit one, or we can pop the attack speed. Elixir advantage is pretty good. Chorus of War. That's the one I actually think is actually really good. Alright, let's go start up this. Unless there's a Legion event going on. It's like the one exception. Oh, there is! In 2 minutes. Let's go to it, man. Let's go do the Legion event. Yes. Hello, Jayhogs. How you doing? Is it in the Helltide too? No, it's not in the Helltide. It'll take us like a minute to get there. But the Legion events only take like a small amount of time. Oh, we gotta go all the way around. Overwatch for 2-3 games? Oh, my bad. Did you come for the Overwatch? I guess I didn't change that. I was gonna play Overwatch like a couple. That was a. Oh, okay. Hold on. There we go. All right, we fixed it. Kappa. That was. Sometimes I just hit start stream. I don't change the titles. So sometimes it says we're playing one game and I'm playing another. That's what happens sometimes when you play so many damn games. But I might play some Overwatch. The new Overwatch season starts very soon. Tomorrow we have the new Fortnite season, and then we also have Black Ops. We're gonna be playing a lot more games because I think Blacksberry, you and Largest don't really care about Diablo, right? Also, Gamescom is going to be coming out very soon. There's going to be a lot of new games announced, and strangely enough, they hit me up. They're like, "Do you want to become an official a streamer?" They call it a co-streamer for Gamescom, so you're here for the company. Okay, that's what I like to hear, Kappa. And then also, Guild Wars is getting an expansion, which is really good news. Like, there's going to be a lot more games that we're going to be playing this year. I'm also excited about Delta Force. We have 11 seconds.
Oh, well done.
Greetings. Yes, yes. This is Black Ops 6. Oh, we're 100% playing Black Ops 6. 100%. Did we get agility cooldown? Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get so much cooldown. What is our cooldown on this? 3.38. We should be running is the teleport one, because we can actually just swap builds so fast. Is this part of the Legion event? It spawns this far out? This is really far. Space Marine 2. When does that come out, Enrique? Is it an RPG? Like, I know it's like third person, it's like a hack and slash game, but like, does it have like RPG? Can you like level up and stuff? And is there like classes, or is it just like you only play as like one character? And then also, you know, like I'm hoping Concord can make a comeback because like I like those hero games, but we'll see where it goes. They just dropped a bunch of trailers, and dude, it's nothing but negativity with that game. Nothing but negativity. But I like I said, that's one game where like I'm gonna still play it when it comes out, if it's free. I don't think that they can actually charge for the game. I think it's gonna go free, or it's gonna be like on PlayStation. What do they call it? PlayStation Pass. Like there's no way that they can charge for the game and hope that it is successful. I genuinely just don't think it's possible. Like, the game has to, like, rechange it and be free, like, at launch, too. Because sometimes what happens with a lot of video games is they launch, and the launch is so poor that they become free-to-play. But because people are like, oh, it's free-to-play now, I'm not going to play it, the game obviously must be bad. But if they just come out and say, you know what, guys, we're going to make it free-to-play. But there's also the idea of, oh, it was so bad in the beta that they made it free-to-play, so then some people might not want to play it. 3 weeks from today. So 3 weeks from today, what's that, 3 weeks? Oh, that's in like well, that's like next month at that point, right? 3 weeks, 21 days. By that time, we'll be on Black Ops 6. It has classes. Oh, is the game free, Enrique, or you have to buy it? Nothing but negativity. Concord. We actually did stream the game. Is this broken? No. Okay. He's gonna be pretty upset because we're just finishing up the quest. I want to see like how much do we have for we have 3,800 herbs.
Impressive. Yes.
Efficient.
All right. Crack open that.
Thank you.
Am I done with PoE? No, not at all, Zerka. Right now, since I work with Blizzard as a partner, and I also work with Mobalytics as a partner, this is kind of like work, like for me. I mean, I still have fun. I would play Diablo regardless. But after we finish every single class, which will probably be like maybe like 2 more days, we'll be getting back into PoE. And so the reason why is I need to finish the best. I need to finish the best Necromancer build and the best Druid build. After we finish those two, I will be kind of finished with what I wanted to like do at the start of the season. I'm looking for the enemies to get sucked by me. Every 2 seconds, distance enemies are pulled in. One, two. Oh, okay. It doesn't really work that well, to be honest. Hellboard, yes sir. Locking the Hellboard. When trading us back, do I want to sell Druid gear? I usually just give away the gear. Unless it's like ones that are worth billions. Because honestly, I can make a couple hundred mil here and there. It isn't bad. But usually I just give away items. But if you need Druid items, when I'm a Druid, if I get extra items, if it's just a 1GA, I don't mind giving it away. Like, basically, unless it's worth like $1 billion, I don't really care about the item. Like, I usually just give it away. Because trading is a hassle in this game for sure. This one's like okay to do. So OP builds I make. Oh, have you not seen Flicker Strike for PoE, Zerker? Flicker Strike is like the build that I love, and it's really good this league too. I already have a 6-link bronze. Like that's the armor piece. Like we already got that, so I'm like really ready to go in PoE, man. I'm set up. But today I just got to finish the Flurry build, and then I should work on the Druid build. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm probably just going to look at Ace's build, but I'm going to make it human. I don't think you have to play Bear. So the difference between Bear is the Bear will give you the Bear node, so you get to be like a little bit more tanky. But you also sacrifice Harlequin, which is 20% DR. And then Vasili's Prayer is just like not very good. So my goal is to make a human landslide. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Is running Infernals? Yes, Alex. This is the best way to get gear. If you want to get gear in the game, this is your route. And it's also playing like the best build for your class for this mode. Because certain builds like Flay, oh man, you cannot be playing that Flay. No, the pull isn't even that bad. I really like the Etheric Mass one. Druid is so fun. You like Druid? Ah, nice. And I'll be honest, the walking simulator build Druid, I like that one the most. Oh, that's actually kind of nice that it pulled them over there. Kind of testing out that, like, that's the suck. Right now we're running the suck. It's called Wild Bolt. Every 2 seconds we suck everybody. Well, that's distant. Only it sucks the distance. This thing's lucky hit 29. I'm going fast. What druid build are you playing though, Zerker? Yes, on YouTube. Yes, Annie, no problem. Did I skip over it? Which build are I and Dario Rogue? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what your question is, Bob. But if you need the build, it's uploaded. And hello, Coots, how you doing? Sorry, sometimes if I'm locked in, I won't be able to read chat for like 1 second. I have to pay attention. Otherwise, we ripperoni. I can't tell if it gets to... Oh, actually, I can tell, Black Sparrow. So, like, how it works is this little chat thing. This one will tell me if it's from TikTok, and the other one will tell me if it's YouTube from the little, like, icon. I don't ever intentionally ignore, like, anything unless it's someone being, like, really stupid. Like, where can you find builds, Brett? In the link in the bio on TikTok, or you can visit YouTube. I have the builds all uploaded on TikTok, but it's up to you on which one you prefer. If you prefer to watch on TikTok, go for it. If you prefer YouTube, that works too. Because I know that like, sometimes it's kind of tiny to read some of the skill bars and stuff. So watch wherever you prefer it. Oh, that poll was actually quite nice. So we just do this so we can activate them. Hellborn, yes. I love getting the shield that gives us like so much HP, it's crazy. How do you get the arrows? Ah, Tyrael's. It's the mythic armor. Yeah, chest armor. They actually don't really do that much damage. You can see it only hits for like I think 1 million. So it's not really used for like damage, just because the chest piece has got really good defensive stats. Finish that. I only had 1 second. This makes enemies vulnerable, right? 10%. It's only 10%. Alright, this is the final wave. Let's try the Butcher. The Butcher. 2024 Teledad? I mean, if you could play Royal Oppression, it'd be good, Black Sparrow, but that's it. Nice, Bell. I'm glad. I mean, sometimes I do upload bad builds, but I tell you guys that it's a bad build. But there are some builds that are better than others. Like, right now, the Barrage Poison Rogue is, like, so much ahead of every single build. Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage. It's like actually respectable, like butcher kill time. Not bad. I wonder if pen shot has a limit. I can just like pull in the elites too. That's actually quite nice. That was actually a really good addition to this build. Really good. What's this? Oh, it's momentum. Oh, forgot that stacks up. Alright, we need to go to hit more than one target at once. Seems like they usually give you at least one melee one, which is really good. How long does this last? Oh, it's 4 seconds. What's the cooldown on this? 4? Okay. It's okay clear speed. This is like slightly acceptable. Like the poison build is just so much better for specifically the boss. The rest of the stuff though, this is actually not bad at all. But we still have a few upgrades to go for sure. We have what? Gloves, boots, pants, amulet. Once that thing fills up, though, let's see how much damage we do. Oh dang, he moved out of the way. Where's he at? Where'd the boss go? Alright, here we go. Okay, that's like okay. That's okay. I can see it draining down like we did off that little rotation where he was affected by crowd control. Got some damage in. Okay. Doable. Oh, sorry. What was that, Annie? What'd you say? Did I talk to Blizz and ask them after that strange game crashes? Wait, the strange game crashes? Well, I mean, like, that's something that they always try to re-optimize the game. But that's something where, like, you'd have to have, like, what happened during the crash to actually help them out. A lot more. But I haven't had too many crashes myself. But I know it just happens. Barrage is better than Flurry. For the bossing, no question about it. No doubt. But for like the small trash stuff, yeah, it's really not that bad. I'd say it's about the same. I actually like this playstyle because it's way faster in terms of like your mobility. Like you have way more mobility options. That's right, we need to pick up everything because I still am missing some perfect aspects. So what did we get? We got an amulet with lucky hit chance, which is, that's okay, but yeah. Do I have a build guide? For this build, this is called the Flurry one. Yeah, I do have a build uploaded already for it if you want to play this one. So just click on the link in bio if you're watching on TikTok, and if you're watching on YouTube, well, actually I can just put it in the description of YouTube, like my link tree, but also just, I can do this. That should work. The Fenrir's bugs exist since season 1. The Fenrir's bug? Oh, where it says the name of the game? But hello, Marco. No. I'm reading, sorry. I'm not sure what you mean by the crash. Like, the game just crashes on you? Like, consistently? I mean, you could look at updating your drivers. Like, that would be, like, for starters. I'd also try to reinstall the game. That would sometimes fix certain things. Alright, let's go ahead and salvage all these. See if we got an upgrade. Not really anything here. But we are going to get an upgrade in the form of masterworking. Because we need to masterwork the Umbacrux. I guess we can just go for this. Is there anything else that would be better? I actually really like this amulet. That's actually a really good one too. That will actually give us way more damage. Yeah. Oh, damn, we can't even go to 12? Dang, we didn't get enough of those resources. Actually, we spent the 60 on the other one. Ah, we should have just got all of... and put it all into one. There's another Legion event. How much resources do we have? Do we have, like, crazy amounts? 48 now. That's the only one I really like popping. The rest I really don't care about which one we pop. Go do a quick little Duriel run too. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we go do it. I need to farm it. It's like only a second. Is trading available? No, trading is still disabled. It's going to be fixed relatively soon. I can't tell you the exact details, but it'll be soon. Hello Quincy, how you doing? You reinstalled many times, still Fenrir's bug eats all your memory up on your PC? Huh, I mean, that sounds like it's a very niche problem. It could be some sort of compatibility issue. How much hard drive space do you have left on your hard drive? Because it could be like your computer's too close to finishing up the hard drive. If you have any hard drives that are so close to filling up, like they're in the red, like if you go to like your PC, if any of these are in the red, that will actually slow down your PC quite a bit. But Rojas, I would say Flurry actually has pretty insane speed. All you have to do is swap this, and then you can be like extra fast. I mean, you want to see how fast this build is? I'll show you. And what's our crit right now? 85, and then so we're at 95% crit right now. And the reason why I say 95 is because we get an additional 10 once the Dark Shrouds pop up, which will be like really soon. So we get that, and then we'll be good to go. I actually really like putting 3 points into each one of those. That was like the greatest thing ever. It just makes the game so much smoother. You can do the campfire, we get bonus XP. No other games you have over. It's only on Diablo games? That's a very strange thing, Marco. I mean, I would post in the Blizzard forums, and then also like your DX Diag. Do you know how to do that? And Chad, thank you so much for the 6 GGs and the finger hearts, man. I really appreciate the support, mate. Could always use a crit potion. Oh yeah, we could use a crit potion to go to max. That is another way where we can max out. But by the time I masterwork, like if I just masterwork, get everything 12 out of 12, it'll hit. It'll hit. I'm not worried about it. We also have these gloves that will also get extra crit. So we have like maybe 2 or 3% here, maybe like 1% here, unless we masterwork it. We get this masterwork. Like all the things will go up once we go up, and then we'll have 100%. It's actually one of my favorite builds right now in the game. Like that, the teleports are so fast. But Mike Kresh Schmar, thank you so much for the donut, TikTok it. No reaction from Blizzard? We had no reaction from Blizzard on that. I mean, I would try it on another PC. It's probably some sort of compatibility issue. You could also Did you try installing it on a different hard drive? That could be your issue, but like largely most of the crashing issues, they've been fixed. But just like with any game, sometimes it could be a compatibility issue with another program that's running on your computer. I would try installing it onto another computer. I promise you that it's not like the game itself. It's some sort of compatibility with another program that you're running. Bolo Quincy. Best place to level? So if you just want raw levels, I think that Helltide is just one of the best because you get aspects, you get gear, you're going to get a bunch of the materials that you're going to need for crafting later on. But you need to do Nightmare Dungeons because otherwise you're going to have to get glyphs later for upgrades, so... I've returned to my good old trusty rogue. The rogue has been my favorite class in the game, but I play all of them, you know? That way, you know, I think it makes me a better content creator when people say this class is OP or something. Like, right now, this season, Barb is, I'll tell you for sure, Barb sucks, man. Barb is in a really bad spot. Now, you could still do all the content as Barb, but you can do all content as all characters. It's just that, like, some are way worse than others, like, by, like, a long shot. Let's go do a boss. I want to also, I want to do some little bit of upgrades here. You're welcome, Andy. No problem. Your buddy has the same problem of crashing? I mean, like I said, I can only tell you to go to the forums and post what exactly your problem is. And if they don't react, the best solution is just to make another post again. You can post it also over on Reddit. But as far as like me as a Diablo partner goes, I don't think I really have... I mean, I can point him in that direction, but you would probably be better off just posting on the forums under the bugs. But I don't know if that would be a bug. It's more like... I mean, it's probably a bug that's causing the crash. I got a hand. Alright, let's go see if we can one-cycle Duriel right now with the upgrades. We wouldn't have good damage, but everything in the game. But yeah, Barb got hit. Well, like the problem that I have with the Barb is it specifically the bosses take way too long. You can do all the tormented bosses, no problem. How that works, you actually have to hit something as a target, otherwise it doesn't work. All right, let's go in. Tormented Duriel versus the Rogue, the Flurry Rogue. This is the new updated build. Let's go get started. We're actually hitting him. It just has a very, very, very long range. Okay, once you get him staggered, it's going to be game over. Oh, unlucky he moved. We can one-cycle him. We could actually swap boots to actually get the stagger to build up a little bit faster. Oh, actually, I have the wrong thing on. This should actually fix it. Woo! we got an amulet. A greater affix Banished Sword's Talisman is probably what it is. Maybe a new upgrade on the gloves too. I see a greater affix glove. Oh, we got too much stuff, man. Too many goodies. What did we get? 45 damage, no good. Attack speed is a good stat, but that unique power is absolutely garbage. That's a garbage. And maximum resource, I can't really make use out of it, because if I was to play Banished Sword's Talisman, I would just play without that. Have I played the expansion yet? No one's played like the actual expansion. There is technically the Spiritborn playtest, but it's not like, it's like a really closed playtest. So it's not really the expansion. It's just like you get to play the character, but no. As far as I'm aware, actually there might be some people that have played it, the full one. I know another Diablo partner, Lexi, he's a really good Diablo player too. So hopefully he can give him good feedback for the expansion. I'm sure the expansion will be really mind-blowing. I hope they come out with sets. I hope they surprise us with sets. Alright. So now we should be doing way more damage, and we won't have resource problems like we did before. Alright, let's go. Alright. It's time for the Tormented Duriel. Let's go ahead and delete him on the new Flurry Rogue. As soon as he's built up with that stagger, dang, it's so close. Once we get him to get hit by the stagger, it's game over, but sometimes it's random if you're able to build it up fast enough. We could actually get more damage by playing Tibalt's. Woo! Guys! Double greater affix amulet. We also got a chest piece, greater affix, a sword. Let's check out the greater affixes. Did we get anything good? So with the sword, we got maximum life. It's an okay stat, but it's very mediocre. It could be used though. And then we also got a scoundrel's leather greater affix for inner sight duration. That's actually what I would want. Wow, that's really cool. I actually want to make some like off meta builds with that. That's going to be exciting. And then we also got the double greater affix Banished Sword's Talisman. It rolled 2 to core skills, which is good. It rolled pretty good overpower. It's a 52 out of 60, which isn't bad. Max life is a pretty decent stat, actually. And then attack speed and core skills are the 2 stats that you'd want to get greater affix. The overpower damage, well, it is there. It's just additive damage. Not too bad, though. Not too bad of drops. Not too bad. Oh, we were out of room. But yeah, we could get more damage with this build by throwing in Tibalt's. If we get a good Tibalt's, I will equip it. And I think we could make use out of Tibalt's for the boss. As well as, I don't know if we can really make use out of that. I'm trying to think if there's any other offensive boots in the game.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, so what are we keeping here? I actually wanted to keep this. Oh, okay, I can store everything except for that. Alright, that's fine. And then, yes, if we get a 20 Tibalt's, I will keep that. But I'm only taking, like, minimum 20 or, like, a decent greater affix and then, like, a 19. What did we get on this? Is it an upgrade? Flurry 78! Oh, nice. That's an upgrade, guys. Small, but it is an upgrade. So we are going to get the, what is this one called again? Breakneck? Breakneck. So we go from 56 to 58. 2% increase, but hey, all this starts to really add up. They really react in forums. All I can tell you is, yeah. Just because I'm a Diablo partner doesn't mean that they always like 100% do exactly as we say. I wish that was the case, but sometimes there's conflicting stuff. But obviously if it's a bug, there is the ability to, you know, let them know. And as long as they know. You know what's another bug that has existed is for a real long time is on console. There is a bug where if you play on like local co-op and like this was been posted since the game came out and they still haven't fixed it. So sometimes, man, it just takes a really long time. All right, let's go ahead and fight the young Duriel. Let's see if we can melt him quite fast. It's actually pretty good damage for Flurry. Very impressive damage. Get the thing done in one phase. Oh, so close. Alright, let's see what we got. Flicker Step, greater affix ultimate damage? Ooh. Nice. Let's see if there's anything good. How is Heart Secret? It's actually really good, Tristan. Really, really good. However, it requires you to have a God-rolled Pain Gorger. It's not too bad. It's probably better than the one we have. Look at that. 450% ultimate damage. That is crazy numbers. I actually already have Flicker Steps. I have that. Oh, we got another Greater Affix Scoundrel? Oh, a second one? Wow. We got another Scoundrels. That's crazy. We got a double GA. So this item we're going to move over here. And we're going to keep this one for sure. Let's go compare them. So this one is... they both have about the same. This is 74. We take the 74 for sure. Nice. Anyone in my chat want this for free? We're on Eternal, by the way. But if anyone wants that for free, let me know. I also have a Greater Affix Flicker Step on ultimate damage, is 450% damage. If anyone wants it for free, again, on Eternal, let me know. You can have it for free. Otherwise, I'm gonna store it. Actually, I have room at least for that to store. Actually, I probably shouldn't store this. But let me know. If anyone wants it, let me know your battle tag. You can have it for free. We're looking for also a 20 to Balts, if I can find one. Oh, we had 19. It's not bad. I mean, it's not like the Greater Affix will actually affect this at all for the boss. So I think we actually run this for the boss. We can do a quick boss swap. Yeah, we can do a quick boss swap for that. Am I testing with Flurry? Yeah, pretty much. Am I playing Seesaw or Eternal? Did you want any of it? If you want it, like, and you're welcome to have it. We're still testing out. I haven't tested out all the builds yet. So we're still doing some tests. And then we're going to be playing Seasonal. I'll probably end up playing Rogue, to be honest. It's like, there's just more builds that you get. Oh, there's Malice. But the rest of the stats are not good. If we get an M, they can have Malice, Exploit. If you just get 2 of those that are like high roll, it's still a pretty good item. And then what we're going to do now is we could have a separate pair of boots. So like Penitent Greaves are actually pretty good. I'm trying to think what else would be really good. That we can't really make great use out of. I mean, the only thing that we would use from it is like chance to do some sort of like thing. It's actually not a bad item at all. We just roll that other thing. It's going to be a pretty solid item. I'm trying to think what other good skill would be used. I guess this would be able to activate another skill. It's got all stats, which is not bad. It also gives us max resistances. I don't think we need resource. It's a pretty decent thing, though. You know what's interesting, guys? Did you guys know that this item, most people actually want this to be the lowest number possible? Because it gives you almost like another second before it reactivates again. It's actually quite good. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what boots exist in this game that give you good offensive stats. The only one I can think of is Penitent Greaves, and it won't really work against bosses. This, I guess, does some sort of damage, but that 8,000 is like, it doesn't really matter. I think the best thing to do is probably concussive. So, like, we can swap to concussive. No trading. Oh, I forgot. There's no trading. I can't even give away the items. My bad, guys. I forgot about that. What website do I use to find the build? My YouTube channel works. You can also go to my link in bio on TikTok. This one is called Flurry Rogue. Flurry. But we can actually swap to this. Oh, it doesn't have the flurry size, but the flurry size doesn't really matter too much for this one. We just need to throw on a aspect. Aspect. We want one that gives us damage, but I'm pretty sure, like, okay, concuss is probably the best one. Okay, so we have 20% chance to daze. Direct damage to a vulnerable has a 45% chance to daze them. Well, this one just applies the thing. So concussive will give me more damage. I just need the thing to activate, and manglers will actually give me the highest amount. Yeah, I think this is actually the best one, and the reason why manglers over the other one. I mean, does it give us movement? We probably should actually put movement speed on it though.
If you want work done,
Like life per second is memes, anyways. So the reason why I want movement speed is, like, if the target goes away, I can still, like, lock right onto it. Movement speed. Movement speed. Dang, I rolled 4 energy per second, which is actually the best roll. Give me that movement speed. I don't even need a perfect. Come on, game. Don't troll me. This is... Dude, we're like... Oh, there we go. 16. Isn't that close to perfect? Because I think... Oh, it's 18 now. You know what's weird? The old perfect movement speed was 17.5. For what reason, I don't know. We actually could throw a socket in there. Because we need more dex. If we just do the swap, we'll actually lose DPS.
Akarat's blessing on that one.
And then we also could run Edge Masters to get even more DPS. Emerald. 2 of these bad boys. Boom. Yeah, we could run another dagger with damage to Dark Shroud. Dagger or the crit sword, doesn't really matter. Actually, I think we just threw in a sword with like a GA. Yeah, here's one like right there. But I would want to get one that has greater affix dexterity. Caltrop size doesn't really matter. We need damage per Dark Shroud, and then we would roll that to something else. This one can actually be used. I'm going to try to salvage that one. If not, we just get rid of it. It's another GA Dex. Damage to crowd controlled. I'd rather have... Oh, it has lucky hit to restore. That's a bad stat. Max life vulnerable. I mean, that one's usable too. I want to look for one that has greater affix dexterity. But this is just a thing that we're going to swap into. This is usable too. Okay. So whatever one lands on it. Hopefully this one. So the Caltrops thing doesn't really matter. We need specifically on offensive to get damage per Dark Shroud. It's a 1 in 4 chance of hitting it. Nope. Yes! We got it. Nice. We saved this item. Alright, so now we just got to craft on. Now we don't need these ones. These ones are safe. Oh, whoa! Okay, we need to put these in here. There we go. Then throw in a gem, and then we're going to be good to go. We're going to throw in, like, Edge Masters or something. Any other, like, offensive stat.
Look, but don't touch.
We don't even use Caltrops in this build. I don't really like playing Caltrops. I hate that skill. Alright, Tabalts will give us some more damage. This will give us more stagger. Like, it'll build up the stagger faster. We can actually build up the stagger even faster by throwing on one of these. That's a good thing. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter what it hits. Stun, daze, whatever. Mobility, we can throw on the rogue motion too. That's fine. That one. Another one, it doesn't really matter. Trading is back. Are you sure trading is backed? Trading is temporarily disabled. Thanks for your patience. We're working on it. So, I mean, that's literally from the in-game. So, I don't know. The best Uber in the game, probably, for most people, probably Ring of the Starless Skies. That's what I would look at. Let's go see if we can one-cycle Duriel. That's kind of like one of my goals right now. I want to one-cycle him. That means before he gets to burrow. Like he goes into the ground. What we should do, actually, is build up these Dark Shrouds first. Because it will actually give us damage. We have Umbros, right? Oh, we don't have Umbros. Oh. That means we can only take so many hits. Ooh. That actually might not be an upgrade to run that thing then. What we could do, though, is we could cheat and we can do this. And then we could throw whatever we would want back on. Oh, that removes the Dark Shrouds? Oh, because we don't have it. Wait, what if we equip this and then do it that way? Does that work? Oh, that works. Oh, okay. So you can cheat that way. Is this decent or should you get a better one? I mean, you want GA. Yeah, you definitely want Greater Affix Lucky Hit. That's like a massive thing. Yeah, definitely want the Greater Affix Lucky Hit. That is the god roll, man. All right. Let's go do it, guys. Tormented Duriel with the brand new Rogue build. We're going to actually use Poison Trap over here. So we can get affected by a Subterfuge. Oh, you know what? We're going to be out too much DPS. I mean, I can kill him with this, but I just realized that without the Dark Shrouds, we lose too much damage. There's no way we get good damage without it. Oh my. Holy. Okay, so we can one-cycle him now. It won't let me attack him. He's like stuck. That was really dumb. He got stuck. That was unfair. Alright, so yeah, without the damage to Dark Shroud bonus, it's pretty massive. And then we still need to temper on a proper one, like Edge Masters. Dang, without Doombringer, it makes a pretty massive difference. I definitely can tell you, Doombringer is godly for survivability. It is like so huge. In every one of my builds going forward, I'm throwing that item in. It is so godly. So we're going to add that in there. It's back? Really? So in-game, this is a lie? Like, literally, this is in the BattleNet launcher. So trading is back? Someone says trade is working. I don't know. I haven't tested it out. Here, let me see if I can find someone in town, and I'll right-click on them. Cold res, no good. I don't think there's really anything else that we're looking for.
Come back if you need the forge.
But now I want to one-cycle Duriel. Oh, that's right. We need Edge Masters. We actually have so much more damage in this build, guys. So much more damage. So that that thing to build up the stagger, it definitely makes a massive difference. I notice a huge difference in the stagger build-up. But we don't need to run Tabalts. Tabalt is not needed. It's just these, where it has like the lucky hit chance to do whatever. Because this one is set up for flurry size, and you don't need to increase the size of it. I don't have one. No, if I had a better Fist of Fate, I would be using it. I don't have a GA one. You want to do the Beast in Ice. Beast in Ice. How much do we have of that? We have 29. I think we can do like 1 or 2. But I'd probably do it on my Druid as there's like, or my Barb so I can get Hellhammer. Alright, let's go and upgrade this. We want Edge Masters. Edge Master. Roll double life. Normal damage goes higher than crit damage. That actually doesn't make sense, but I mean, if that's the way it works, whatever. Alright, let's try out this. Now, guys, we're going to do way more damage. I think we could finally one-cycle him on this build. For me, being able to one-cycle a build, one-cycle the Tormented boss, I consider the build A tier. If you can kill the other, like, bosses, the Infernal Hordes, in, like, a second, then I consider that, like, a pretty big win as well. Alright, let's throw that on. Alright, guys, let's go ahead and do it. Duriel, the Tormented, the big boy. Let's go ahead and see how fast we can melt him, man. We're going to build up that stagger. Once that stagger bar is finished, though, he's going to melt super fast. This is the new flurry build. Oh, unlucky. He went and burrowed. I need that stagger bar to build up faster. I messed up, though. We should have been able to throw down the poison trap earlier. I mean, we'll still kill him, like, really fast, but I want to kill him, like, insta. I mean, we still have upgrades to go, so... Probably should just go do that. I just wanted to farm a clip. I'm sure we can get it to do it, because it's all based off of lucky hit chance for, like, these things to activate, and sometimes you just get unlucky. Seen a videos about Pulverize, said I would make a leveling version of it. You can't find it. It's in YouTube, Kyle. It's also on the link in bio. Also has all of my builds. So if you go to my link in bio, right here, I'll link this also in the chat on YouTube and Twitch. But on TikTok, just click on the link in bio. It'll send you to the link tree. You just click on all builds, and then if you want Druid, so you want specifically the Pulverize, right? Where we have infinite Pulverize. So this one, we also have like the build video, which we can go ahead and actually pin right here. Let me go do this real quick. So I have the leveling Druid build in the, it's from like season 2, but it's the same thing. Pulverize hasn't changed. So it's this one. It's in this video, and it is. Let me go link this video first, though. So this one over here, we can link this one in here. YouTube video, boom, save. And then now it should have the video right there. Okay, perfect. And then in this video, we have the Druid Pulverize. Where's this one? Actually, let me just type in search. I have it on, it's somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, here it is. The easiest leveling. Yeah, this is the one. I'm sorry I can't link it on TikTok. It doesn't let me link it. But this is the one. Just Diablo 4 easiest class to play build guide for beginners. So yeah, if you need the mobilytics, I can just pop it up on screen real quick. So yeah, it's the easiest. Oh, did I update this one? Does this one also has the same? Maybe I updated the mobilytics. Oops. You're just gonna have to watch the video then, because if I updated the build, it is this one the, oh no, this is it. So this is like the leveling one. So yeah, this is the super easy leveling one that you don't need any of the stuff to run it. Like you don't need Harlequin. Obviously it's gonna make it better, but yeah, this is the beginner one. All it really comes down to is running the, did they move this? Oh, this is Rampaging Werebeast. You should run Shockwave Aspect, but it's fine. In the earlier leveling stages, getting the Grizzly Rage will probably be better anyways, because you get way more HP and damage also with that. But yeah, it's there. The Sever Necro tips. You know, I haven't played Sever, so I couldn't really give you tips on it. Like, I wouldn't know where to really start with that build. I don't think Sever is like an S tier build at the moment. As far as I'm aware of, like Bone Spirit is probably the Necromancer build that you want to try to build into. Alright, so let's try to one cycle the boss for this time. But what we can also do to set this up a little bit better is, well, we could definitely level up our gear, but I'm pretty sure does this activate it immediately? Oh, it does. Okay. So regardless, I can't really like set that thing up. All right. Let's go Tormented Mr. Duriel. Go ahead and set up against him. Once that stagger bar is built, he's going to go bye-bye. Oh, we killed him before the stagger bar even built up. This build's actually looking pretty solid. And we're not even min-maxed yet. Once we get this min-maxed, it's going to be even better. So yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed by that one. The reason why I'm more impressed is we didn't even stagger him. Like, I was actually building into stagger specifically for that, but we didn't even get the stagger. Huh. Cool. Ooh, double greater affix, but both of them sucked. Potion capacity greater affix, that's garbage. And then we got max life, which again, I can use any of these for like other builds later. So that's good. And it's okay crit strike damage too. It's not perfect rolled, but definitely usable. Is trade back up? Some people are saying the trade is back up, but I don't know. I don't know if they're trolling. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I think they're correct now, guys. They removed it. Trade is back, boys. Trade is back. How to get to level 100 quickly? You just gotta play the game, man. I mean, it's inevitable that you hit it. There's no negative XP. Just playing the Hell Tides takes about 10 hours from 1 to 100. For an average player, it may take a little bit longer, but, you know, that's about the time that it'll take. All right. So now, yeah, we're going to go back to the second wind, and then let's go to, oh, I guess we have a free reward to claim. Might as well claim that. Because what if we get a greater affix upgrade here? That'll be pretty good. What build is this? Is Flurry, Jackie? You appreciate it? No problem, Matthew. But yeah, just go to the Hell Tide. That's the red area. These areas are just really, really nice earlier on. But you also have to level up your glyphs. So I would still level up your glyphs. The reason why is glyphs are a huge source of power. And it's guaranteed power, like every single time you go in. But I wouldn't do any World Tier 3 Nightmare Dungeons. It doesn't seem like they give you enough value for the XP to make it worth it. Let's go to a 7. So this is what you really want to focus on. If you can do Infernal Hordes, it might not be that bad to do if you happen to have the things. Because you need to do Hell Tides anyways to get them. Yeah, Bone Spirit is what you want to build, for sure. But Bone Spirit is not a build you should play at the very beginning. That's like a max level, like, only build. Level up with minions, you'll have much better time. I like how I just pulled that guy. That was actually really cool. Oh, come on, get closer. That's one thing I don't really like with this build, I'll admit. Is there's not enough monsters sometimes that are close enough when you're playing melee. When you have to destroy the enemies inside the little circle. Oh, you know what I've noticed in terms of damage? This build in general doesn't have a really good, like, activation of vulnerability. Like, it will over the course of time. Like, it takes like 2 seconds, and then they're going to be vulnerable. I think this one's the best out of all these. Rush to World Tier 4. Yep. Because World Tier 4 will also give you ancestral items. Because sacred items can never be good. God damn, we're too slow. Too slow to get to that one. You thought sacred were good? No, sacred items can never be good. I mean, while you're leveling, they're better than nothing, but, you know. Dang, none of these are really good. I'm curious to see if we play with the other thing. How squishy does the build become, and how much more damage are we getting? The thing where it's supposed to pull in enemies, it doesn't seem to activate. Like, it's supposed to be every 2 seconds we pull in enemies, but I don't think it works like that. Like, sometimes it works, and it's, like, really cool, but a lot of times it just doesn't seem to work. Every 2 seconds, 1, 2, pull. Like, I don't see it, though. Concussive strikes is probably better. And the reason why is just like 20x more damage. Like, oh, no way I wouldn't accept more damage. Hello, Harper? Yeah, let's go swap to that concussive. Unless there's another better, like, damage one. I don't have stun grenades. Yeah, I wanted to run Wild Bolt, but it just doesn't seem like it's very good. Torment Duriel if you want free attempts. Right. If he's doing a seasonal, I might have to join up. I have nothing because I can't. Yeah, my thing's level 1, so I won't be able to help on that fight. Ooh, elite doubled. Nice. Boss runs for Ubers, yep. Starless Skies. You want to do Tormented Duriel, that's the one you want to do. Oh, you can solo him? Okay, cool. I'll join up with you. I'm almost done with this. Like halfway done with it. Cool. Don't stop. Ooh, finally have Hellborn. I just want to finish this thing up because I can't pause this thing. Otherwise, I totally would. Thanks for the guides on Pee-wee. Ah, glad you enjoyed them, Mum Saturn. I want to build that Poison and Dario build, which requires Andariel's And that's really about it. I feel like Andariel's is the best, like, thing. That and, like, the Molniric ring is, like, my new 2 favorite toys this season. You're doing the Twister build? Oh, the Dust Devil Twister build for Barb? Yeah. The Barb is actually kind of one of the worst classes this season. That's one of the best builds, but it's still lacking in the boss DPS. But a lot of builds are lacking. It's the bosses that just take too long for a lot of the builds. This also does days, right? Yeah, I'm noticing that the build is way better now. Yeah, trade is back up, guys. This build actually feels really good. Really good now. Oh, so it's like 40 mil per hit. And it's consistent. As long as the target is vulnerable. What's that game? What's this music from? It's from like the Sonic. It's like the credits of Sonic or something. Alright, we gotta delete this off the playlist. Delete whatever this is. Oh, this is from Cyberpunk. Oh, we're almost dead. Oh, I turned around for like 1 second. We're deleting off the playlist. I didn't really like that one. Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright. We got the Butcher. This one's not too bad. I wanna try to fight the Butcher to see how much damage we can output and the stagger bar on him. Rapid fire better for single target? Yeah, but like, oh, you're talking about for the bosses? Yeah, this build, just like a lot of builds in general, like the bosses you can't like kill within 2 seconds, right? It's gonna take like a minute. And like, I guess that's okay. Oh, holy, the damage. Oh my gosh, you guys see that poison damage? I think poison damage has been broken since the game came out. Do you guys feel the same way? Like the poison, like out of all the damage, like it just does way too much. Like it's out of control. Like look at that. I think for Butcher, man, I gotta swap back to Doombringer. Like it's way too out of control. Thoughts on the DLC? Dude, I'm excited about it, man. Now, as far as Spiritborn goes, it's going to be an OP class. All the stats scale 2.5 times in percent value higher than the rest of the skills in the game. So, when you have like plus to flurry, plus to whatever, the Spiritborn gets plus 7.5%. All the other classes get 5%. So it's like it's genuinely made to be a little bit overpowered, and that's fine. Like make the new class good. Otherwise, like I wouldn't want to play on the new season, you know? So I think it's okay that they make the new class OP. Oh, it's Etheric Mass. Etheric Fiend's much better. Because that spawns 3, and 3 times, you know, 3 is going to be, you know, 9. Wait, was that 20 mil? On potion pop? Forgot, like, popping a potion gives you more damage with Rogue now. I wonder if people will actually run the potion one. Let's see what that... Let's time the boss fight, guys. Clock. Stopwatch. Alright, let's go. Welcome back, Black Sparrow. You can't temper on the Ubers. That would be cool though. I wish they let you do that. Oh, this is like decent kill speed though. Anything under 2 minutes is, I think, like pretty like decent. Oh, I can't attack anymore. Okay, this is actually really, really good kill time. Remember, our stuff isn't fully min-maxed yet. It's close. It's very, very close. But... oh, this is, like, really good. This is solid. Oh, wow. Really good kill time now. Okay, that was actually pretty fast. It's like 1.5. Really good stuff indeed. Ooh, big upgrades coming, man. Big upgrades coming. I'm gonna join up with you, Lycan, as soon as I spend all my Aether. Got 5 more to open. I wish you could just hit open all, but I understand why they don't do that, because then the game would probably crash. We got a bunch of Stygian stones. Nice. Oh, this can drop Abyssal Scrolls too? What's the best build? So, Adbil, I would recommend you check out starting out with Fireball and then moving to Frozen Orb. And then you want to do like Lightning Spear / Frozen Orb. Those are like the two like really solid builds this season. On top of my Rhea Ripley lookalike. You're trying to get some sparks. Yeah, dude, do the seasonal quest line. That will be your best bet. The seasonal quest line is actually pretty easy to start. You just go to like this NPC right here.
Did I just hear you?
And then you basically start it. Alright, let me go join up with your liking. Oh, I guess I could just request it, invite.
Saw the weak made strong.
Alright.
Pack of lambs feasting on wolves.
He's doing some of that team play. And then, what would I play on Rogue? Honestly, I actually really like the teleport. That was actually really fun. So we're gonna put points in there. And then I actually really liked the dash. Like that, like having triple dashes was really good. All right. Oh, I don't think the world tier doesn't matter here. I mean, the small monsters along the way will matter, but that doesn't really matter in terms of long things. Wait, we actually can't get any XP without going to the seasons. That's actually interesting. I didn't know about that. All right, let me go. Wait, do we need to go to World Tier 4? Wait. All right, let's see. Yeah, we need to go to World Tier 4. Oh, wait. I don't think I can join up. But thank you, Daegu. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, my bad. I don't have the... I would have to go through the... I forgot about that. Using Fireball right now? Nice, Ed Belt. Yeah, that's a good one to start off with, buddy. What do I recommend to spend the Aether on? So, Clips, I don't know what you need. If you need to get greater affixes, I would open up the middle chest. You'd only open that one once. And then if you need the newer items like Umbercrux, then you would have to do... oh, it's not letting me go there. If you need the Umbercrux on like Rogue or any of the brand new uniques, then open up the one that costs 20. But I'd still open up the 60. That one can still drop the new uniques. That's how I got my Crown of Lucian. But it's not like the item's any good. They unfortunately nerfed that item to the ground. It is so bad now. But I would recommend spending the Aether on the far right chest that costs 20. That will give you the crafting materials and the Neath Iron. So that's all of like all these materials that you're going to need to upgrade your gear later on. Can we go? I guess we can go to shop real quick since we're just waiting for the area to be opened.
Come and don the mantle of history's champions. Let us continue. A powerful calling.
You know what we were trying to go for, guys? We're trying to go for this character. Do you guys think? Is that where's the go? Do you guys think we did a pretty good job? Does it look pretty close? It's a wrestler. But we can also check out what's new in the shop real quick while we're getting a quick little level. Oh, can you zoom in here? Oh, you can't zoom in here. Was I asked chat if they could do your capstone? Death, what's your tag? Do I have you added? Is this you, Death? I'm just gonna invite you. It's not gonna make it too much harder. I hope you don't mind liking. There you go. Thank you. There's no slash dance in this game, is there? No. In Diablo 3, there is a slash dance, but I guess not in D4. Alright. So, we're going to want Dark Shroud. And then we want Smoke Grenade. And then we're done. We're gonna have to reorganize the skills because I actually like this build a lot. And then for what did we use for W? Oh, I moved smoke grenade to W. Then run poison trap. I actually don't mind poison trap at all, but you know what I didn't like? I really hated. I really hated using caltrops. I don't know if any of you guys feel the same way, but like caltrops is not a fun skill to use at all. It's because like it makes your character like jump back. It positions you awkward. Then you have to walk forward. Especially if you play melee. Oh man, it's like terrible. What skill am I missing? Oh, whoa. Okay. We can just TP back to him. Oh. Rip running. Oh, you know what? Oh, the last 5 are on us. So he has to kill all the enemies, and he's probably looking for them. But the last 5 are on us. I feel like you can max a character way too fast in this game. I mean, to be fair, most people in this game, I don't know if you knew this, but 2/3 of the players that play Diablo don't even reach level 50. So that's just like the facts of the game. But I'm hoping that they don't try to make the game like too easy, because they're like, okay, 2/3 of the players literally don't even hit that amount. You and PoE, yeah, PoE is a pretty hard game. So a lot of people don't reach the end game in PoE either.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
All right, cool. We got an extra 2 skill points. But we don't need anything in this area, so we would put it in. There's like crit movement speed. I want just like straight up movement speed, but we're gonna putting it in exploit malice. The last section over here, I just want to put it in movement speed ASAP. So we need 2 more points, which we can get like damage reduction. We can get exploit malice. We can get frigid finesse also. And we'll teleport towards him once he gets over here. So we'll start teleporting back to town once he gets over here, and that should be pretty good. We came from PoE for the season. Hit best in slot in Sork in 30 hours. Like, the game is so short. Yeah, most people don't want to level up again and again, though. Like, for me, it's not so bad, you know, spending 10 hours leveling up a character, but do I want to do the same thing again and again? Like, PoE actually has way more new endgame content than Diablo. Most of the time with Diablo, it's like, oh, you get the same stuff. You got to refarm up your, you know, mythic uniques. It just takes a long time to get everything for some players. I mean, 10 hours is still, like, quite a bit of time. If you think about, like, the average person probably doesn't have 10 hours, you know, a day to play a game. They have maybe 2-3 hours after work, and they're kind of slow, like, in terms of, like, playing efficiency. And especially because they're probably not checking out websites to find the best builds. First Ascendant. First Ascendant's really fun, but I already finished that game. Like, that game, I think it was like 10 hours to finish the whole, like, campaign. Like, I could do it in one sitting because I've got the ability to do that. But a lot of people don't have the time to do that. So we're going to go upgrade the world tier. Start up the next dungeon. I think it's weird that your whole party needs to be present, because they have to accept it anyways. Like, why? Oh, okay. Oh, he needs to change it. And then the next one is over here. My favorite build, I actually really do like Flurry. Flurry is really, really fun. I also like the Cataclysm Druid, but the Cataclysm Druid needs, like, you kind of need to get godly stats. You need a greater affix, cooldown reduction, Harlequin, which is like, if you tell people in a build that you need that in order for it to, like, function, they're just going to quit. They're just going to be like, nah, man, I'm not going to get that. So it's fine. I don't really blame them. But you know what's really funny this season is, I don't know if any of you guys knew this, but you have all of your tempering recipes unlocked at the start. Like, I could start tempering all already, and it just gives you everything. It's actually pretty busted. It's not supposed to work like that. They tweeted out and said, we're going to let it slide this time. But we need to get over there. Does this song have like no audio? It's like so quiet. All right, I'll get some Sonic Adventure. There we go. All right. Oh. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3 already. Make a new rogue. Yep. I don't know if we're gonna do rogue or sork, but either way, I'd need to get to like, you know, world tier 4, so it has to be done anyways. But I think rogue has the most builds this season. We can also make pen shot. Like with sork, you have like one build. Oh, I think he DC'd. Did he DC? Oh. Wait, can we do this on world tier 3s that way? Or I think he just DC'd. Oh. Huh. Is trading still disabled? No, trading is fixed now. I think he... Yeah, I think his internet cut out. Unlucky. Alright, well, we're gonna go back to... Oh. Okay. We're good. So we need to go over here. But we'll go back to Kilvershad because it'll let me teleport towards him faster. Do you need help power leveling? Well, he's running us through. I mean, if you want to come, you're welcome to join. He's carrying us through the capstones right now. But to answer your question, though, Raging Toby, I like the Cataclysm Druid, the Infinite Cataclysm. Infinite Cataclysm is probably my #1. And then I like the Flurry Rogue a lot, actually. And now that we can kill the boss in a minute, it's not really that bad. Like, it's something that I wouldn't mind investing time into.
Greetings. Hello.
Alright. So he's just got to go over here. Okay, so he's going over there. Oh, can you actually go through the wall over here? I actually didn't know that. Alright, I guess maybe you can crawl down. Oh, oh, wow. I guess you can't. Oh, it's probably like a crawl down. So once he's in that area, we can go to the Fallen Temple, and then we can level up like two or three times. So right now, he's in the loading screen. That's why it says teleport unavailable. Alright, there we go. Let's teleport to the front of the dungeon. But Hachu, what's your battle tech? If you wanted to come power level with us, oh, it looks like we're full now. Unless that was you over there. I'll take it. We can go faster. But while we're waiting, I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I'll be back before we probably finish it. All right. Dang, we got some legendaries. You're not loving Barrage? Well, Barrage only becomes really good once you have Andariels. Without it, I mean, it's not bad. But Flurry lets you teleport, which is kind of nice. Makes it feel really good. Alright, we have 6 points now. So that allows us to get the extra movement speed, which is quite good. Oh, it's this one that we want. This is the one we want. We get 15% movement speed. But once we are able to equip our stuff, it's going to be way faster. But this area is actually pretty fast. Oh, we got 2 people power level, which is the best. What's the best way to have survivability? Doombringer, 100%. Doombringer is one of the best things, and every single class can run it right now. The only class that I would say can't really use it is a Sorceress, because Sorceress, the Lightning Spear build is actually the best build in the entire game right now. I would say the next one up is anything with Rogue is pretty good. The Barrage, Andariel, the Flurry Rogue, those are both really good. And then we can go to the boss. Hopefully we won't come across any monsters, because we'll be dead. We will insta-die. Oh, now we actually have good movement speed. Nice. Okay, next tier we get guaranteed. I think like you usually get like 2 legendaries. Look, see, 2 legendaries. But none of these things we can equip at the moment. A Brawl Barb? Ah. Like, Brawl as in, like, you're running, like, Charge, like, as your source of damage? We're going to work tier 4, and then we're going to be able to do Duriel runs. We have 2 swords. Oh, it's 1 barb, 1 sword. But doing Duriel is really actually easy right now. He's not hard anymore.
Hello.
All right. Can I join and we can level up? Xander, we are already 4. So you can only have 4 people in a party in this game. Wait, why isn't Duriel unlocked? Oh, my bad. I thought we just swapped it. sorry guys. Oh, okay, you joined us, okay. My bad. Then now we're good. Now we can go do the boss. Alright, let's go. Okay, someone just left. Xander, what's your, do I have you added already? We're going to be doing some tormented Duriel, so as long as you can handle it. Oh, because I'm not going to be able to do any damage. I'm literally level 23. Rip, I couldn't even make it there. Let's see if we can make it there. Oh, we died in 1 hit, though. Oh, we made it. Nice. Oh, you're 82? Keep going. If you want to level up, the best suggestion I can give you is to do the Hell Tides and do the Nightmare Dungeons, because you have to level up your glyphs either way. So that's the best way. So Whirlwind is trash. You can't help kill. Oh, okay. Good luck. Okay. All right. But if anyone can kill Durio, if you guys want to join, I don't think Lanky would mind. Like I said, I can't be the carry here, so I don't know how strong his build is. I'm assuming he's playing the Lightning Spear, which is pretty much the best build in the game. So I think he's playing Lightning Spear. Sometimes it takes a second for it to like kind of ramp up, because you need to get all of the Lightning Spears going. And as soon as he becomes staggered, it could be pretty good. I can do this and give him 20% more damage. It's not too bad. But if anyone can like one-shot Duriel, I mean, I could do it on Eternal right now, but not on this character. This character is level 23. The only thing I can do is provide a little bit of stagger once in a while. I kind of want to make a rogue turret build, though. That actually would be a really fun, like, unique idea. I actually don't think Rowan is that bad if you build it right. Tormented Duriel is actually a lot easier. I don't know if you've like tried playing him. He's actually so much easier. He's a lot less HP. In fact, all the Tormented bosses got their HP cut in 1/5. Like, it's a pretty massive change. Thank you, sir. Celsius? I haven't had Celsius. Let's see if he needs any like aspects or anything on the rogue. But at the moment, we're not going to be able to use any of this, so I'm just going to stash. Can I even stash most of it? Okay, I guess we can get one of these too. Just the shard unique? Okay. I hate how you have to go back every single time now. Barb could have stayed. Now, did you want to come back, whoever was on the Barb? Let's see. Oh. Is this running Barrage? Well, he could probably run on Barrage. Did you want back in? I mean, he could probably do it. I don't know how many runs we're running. Doombringer on Druid? Ah, yeah. Doombringers are good on every single, like, class, though, so... This is my contribution, the one little, like, daze. Oh, you get 20x damage, there you go. Come off one of those. See if I can go for the res. How did you start? You're just doing dungeons right now? I have no idea how to go about things. You just beat the campaign? Alright, so after you beat the campaign, your goal is to get to the next world tier. So if you go to Kilbushar, there's a little, like, golden gate. You just go over there. You try and rogue, but your survivability is bad. Duriel's not too hard. Okay, I mean, if you want to come over, we can try it. I mean, Barrage Rogue is actually one of the higher DPS builds in the game. I mean, you have Fist of Fate. It looks like you know what you're doing with the build. You have Andariel's, which is the only thing that you really need. I mean, ideally you'd get Starless Skies, but like that's not like it's required for the build. See if he can get some good DPS. He's already staggered too. Let's see. Like this build goes crazy. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Like, I can see the extra damage now. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! The damage goes crazy. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I see. Much faster. Here we got a crossbow already. No, I'm good, Cal. So that was... Alright, let me go salvage this real quick. Or keep... I don't know what we're going to actually look for. I mean, I'm going to keep all the GAs that have, like, an okay stat. We actually already have 2 solid GAs. So I'm just going to throw the good GAs over here. I mean, we don't really need the helmet. Cowl is really good with trick attacks if we can get plus to trick attacks. So I'll keep that in there. And then the rest of the stuff... we can keep 2 bolts. That's a pretty... Oh, that's damage over time. Lucky hit. Damage over time. Oh, that's actually not bad. Dex, energy, and kill. We can use that. Dex, okay. These are like pretty easy to get, but I need movement speed on boots, so we'll keep that. Here.
You can still use these.
Using budget. No, it doesn't matter if it's budget and Darius. Like, and Darius is like incredibly OP. It's so good. Also, they said that they buffed the XP on the bosses, but it still seems very bad. Like, I don't think that there's a point. Oh, we're good. Oh, no revive. Oh, what was your character's name, Death? Do you want me to invite you back in? I forgot what your username was, Death. Just invite yourself back in. I think I have later. Let's see what kind of greater affixes we got. What class we're playing? Oh, we're playing the Rogue. We just made this character like 20 minutes ago. Resource cost reduction, not super useful. Godslayer, okay. I rolled the worst roll, but like until we get Harlequin, that's actually one of the best helmets in the game. So this will be good to have. And then we got crit damage on that. And then everything else I'm just going to salvage. Ooh, we need an amulet, actually. It's like a very mediocre amulet. Deadly Venom is actually usable. That's it. I forgot we can just go on the horse. Do I have tips for Necro? I would actually start off for Necro. I would play minions at the start, and then I would go into Bone Spear or Bone Spirit. I mean, this is definitely going to be swapped, but... Okay, this we can maybe make use out of. Life on hit isn't really a good stat. Oh, look at the chunks. I'm seeing the good damage from the barrage. And Dario's barrage today, it's pretty good. It's outlining this. The reason why I'm going to pick up all of these is because it actually can make items not spawn. So I'm just going to salvage them unless they're like good greater affix, which I already looked at. And there's just the dagger that is like usable for our build. I hate how like over here you have to move so far back. Oh, Shoot, we went too fast. Oh, come on. It's just the dagger that I wanted. Okay, the rest we just salvage.
Come back if you need the force.
What do we got? Greater affix. Life per second. Woo, life on hit. Guild Wars 1 intro. That's like one of my favorite games. Do I want that? Oh, did you get something good? Life on it. Okay, that's not bad. Sure, I'll definitely take that. I'll just roll the life on hit. So it's basically a 2 GA, but it's usable. For Undarl, so most of the time you'd want Nitrogen just in time. Just in time. The very last second. Life per second. We got willpower. Willpower. Oh, this is like druid stuff. Yo, definitely items aren't like dropping. Oh, there's flicker steps. Tibalts. Oh, so trading is 100% back. Thank you, mates. So what do we got over there? We got an X Falls. Blue Rose. Oh, I actually kind of want that thing. I already have one on like Eternal, but I did want to make that build, the Blizzard sword. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Fuga. I don't know if I'll go back to playing that game for a while though. Right now Diablo, and then we have Black Ops 6 coming out. I skipped out on the last, I think, like 2 Call of Duty games. Wait, what is this from? Is this from... Is that from Cyberpunk? That's from Cyberpunk? What do we have over here? Anything good? Lightning resistance. Incinerate size. Where's that blue rose? I kind of wanted that. Ooh, an amulet. GA resource cost reduction. We find a better blue rose than that one. We want that ice spikes to be as high as possible. That's the only thing that really matters. Oh, I guess the damage matters too. It goes to 36. Oh, so none of these are actually good. Definitely seems the item drop rate is, it's actually like not dropping that many items. Wonder if it's because too many items are on the floor. Okay, we actually want to favorite that one. Does anyone know if they fixed that bug where, like, if there's too many items that are on the floor, it won't, like, have new items drop? Because you could actually lose out on mythic uniques. That one was, like, actually a good job. Decent amount of stuff on that one. And go clear out the inventory. There's like a bow there. It could be something useful. Can you use Doombringer in Andy Barrage? Yes, that's the build that I dropped. I like running Doombringer, and I think it makes the build way smoother. Once you get into tier 7 and 8, the damage is a lot higher. Like, the monsters deal way too much damage for most builds that like fully just face tank everything. So I would definitely recommend running both. Yeah, the items are 100% disappearing. 100%. Did you guys notice that I had all the items that were dropped right there? They were all gone. Unless it... No, because even if there was 10 items, it would have... Like, you know how it sends it to your stash? I think they are actually disappearing. Nice. Is there any bit going over 9,200? So it's 9,230. That's the number that you want to hit. Is it faster? Okay, we can just revive over here. Alright, cool. Godslayer to bolts. What do we have over here? That's not very good. Godslayer cooldown reduction. Damn. I like this. This idea is way better. Max resource to bolts. GA. Okay, keep these. I guess crit vulnerable. It's like usable. Usable. Oh, yo, Pesos. Thank you so much for the money gun on TikTok, mate. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, everyone went back now? Because I think we should delete it. Because I just saw all those items disappear. Because I know that people were reporting that like items were not dropping from Duriel after a certain amount of items get dropped on the ground. Another inner sight duration? Awesome. I wanted to make that build, so... Because I know I had a GA bow that just... I don't know where it went. Yeah, the GA bow disappeared. So I can now confirm that items will no longer drop if there's too many items on the ground. That's actually a thing.
The forge is always home.
I should let him know. I mean, I don't mind picking up the items because I need the aspects and stuff anyways, but... Thorns, woo! Okay, we gotta clean up the items. Oh, did you see that, guys? There was like 5 or 6 items that just vanished. Starless booster damage. I mean, it's 50x damage. Like, if you look at any aspect snake, so on average, most aspects would be like 20x damage or like 30 or, you know, anywhere from 20 to 30 is average for like any aspect. That's a 50. That's bigger than like anything in the entire game. And now it also gives you lucky hit chance, which is quite good. So yes, it is very good.
I can break that down.
So you definitely want to run Stardust Skies in everything. But hello, Sam. Is there a trusted site to purchase Visage for Season 5? A trusted site? So you cannot trade the Uber Uniques. But the best trade website is Diablo.trade to answer your question, Pesos. So Diablo and then .trade. So you just go to items and you search for what you want. Now the purple items, you cannot trade those items. So if you're looking for like any items, this is the best website. It just costs gold. But if you're talking about real money trading, you shouldn't do that because that would get your account banned. But yeah, there's no sites that would even be able to sell it because you can't. The purple items are untradeable. We have extra skill point here. Oh, actually, what we should put it into is we should put it. Oh, we need this last point in here, and then the next point we can actually get. How much XP do we get from this? 38. We should actually stand over here. Actually, we should revive because it'll make things faster. Oh, dude, greater affix for extra potions. Woo! Can you get the mystic from regular boss farming, or is it just torment? Yeah, you get it from the regular. It's about a 1% drop rate. The tormented is about 10%, so it's a pretty big difference. There's no official like number for this, but most people think it's about 1 to 2% for the regular, and then 10% for the tormented. Kind of annoying that you still have to go back to town every single time because there's no loot filter, but we need like a salvage thing inside. I mean, I'll go salvage all the stuff. I don't really mind. This is an actual good one because I had a greater affix bow and it's just gone. It disappeared, and the reason why is there's too many items on the ground. And the game can only hold so many, apparently. But what's really annoying is that, like, this stash is so far away from where, like, you know, you normally go. Actually, I think we already have, like, a bow. We're ready to go on that one. Branching volleys. Nice. That's for barrage. So with this build, all we really need is Andariel's. Ideally, Andariel's, Doombringer's... Oh, it has 4, man. It's Andariel's... Andariel's, Tyrael's, Doombringer, Starless Sky, so it's like 4. But it's really not that hard to get the Uber Uniques. I say that as we have 0 right now. We've probably done close to 10 runs right now. Throw that on, give him some extra days. Still running our nice little like level 1 daggers. You don't know why you're running out of energy? It's the Shard of Varathel. It's the sword that's making your energy go away. So if you want to solve resource problems, Sensex, the easiest way is just to run Inner Sight. When you run Inner Sight, you're pretty much good to go. Dang, he moved out of that fast. That was super fast. There we go. He should die off the stagger. Am I reviving the wrong person? Alright. That's the wrong person. Oh, we might have to do a reset here, Kappa. Well, I don't even know what I died to over there, but it's fine. I'm gonna die. He like literally breathes on us. To solo Uber Lilith, the best strategy is just to get a build that does so much damage that you just kill her so fast. But I don't know what class you're playing, but with Sork, I'd recommend running Lightning Spear if you're playing Barb, Bash Barb if you're running Rogue, and Dario's Visage. But don't think you need to actually kill Lilith. There's really no point to doing it. Oh, we walk right into the poison. But yeah, there's no point to farming Lilith or... I mean, I guess if you kill her for the first time, you get a spark, but that's only once per account. I don't know if that's once per season. Let's see what we got. We got an amulet with some max life. The strongest rogue build, Drex, is 100% going to be the Barrage Poison Rogue. If you need the build, I have it uploaded already. Do I have a D4 planner on the Twisting Blade? I have one that was from PTR. But yeah, it's over on YouTube, David.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
I have like everything for Rogue, but I'm gonna have to make some like updates to some of them. But for the most part, like you can figure that out. I don't think it's that difficult. I think we can actually update it right now since we're not really doing anything. What's this one? Oh, life per second's bad. So let me, like, I can link it to, since you wanted Twisting Blades, I have that one. Let me link it to, so Rogue, Twisting Blades. Just gotta find it. There we go. No combo points, no imbue. This is the one. If you need it, I'll link it in the chat. And I'll also link the YouTube video if you want the video. So this one, and you can see how much damage it does, but yeah, I already updated it. We don't want lock runs though. I'm gonna actually, we can update that as well. But you just don't need this amulet. That's like the only difference that I would do for like the update. Let's see if any of these are good. Overpower damage. If I do that one-shot build, maybe we would want that. This is actually good for Andariels as well. Movement speed. I don't really need that. Nice. That was a much better run. Cut them pretty fast in that one. Oh, I see that GA bow. I'm like afraid the items will disappear, so this time I'm gonna do that. Last time we had 2 items disappear. Damage over time and Twisting Blades. Dang. Still telling us to build Twisting Blades. That poison Twisting Blades. But there's been any like update with poison and Twisting Blades that makes it good. But I'll just throw it in there. Yeah, armor, we could maybe make use out of that. I don't think I'd want that, but I'll throw it in there for now.
How can I help?
Thanks, man. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. We're getting all of like our aspects done too, which is really nice. The best leveling and endgame build for rogues, you just started your say. So for leveling, I would do Heartseeker, user 4977. Heartseeker, you don't even have to aim. If you're playing on controller, you can literally put a rubber band on the button and go to the Hell Tides and come back. And you'll be a little bit more leveled. You used to be able to sit around like the Maiden, and I don't know if you can do that anymore. But the Maiden kind of got patched a little bit. Like there's not enough hearts, so people don't sit around there for like as long as they used to. They used to just hover around the Maiden and just respawn again and again. Life on hit. Probably should still look at the amulets though, because you can still get a pretty godly amulet. The best rogue build, Barrage Pesos. If you need it, I have it uploaded already as well. I also put a point into the thing for the knockdown. Oh, it's you deal, not everyone deals damage. So the knockdown will build up the stagger by a little bit. It's a small amount, but it's the only way I can actually like contribute to the fight, because we're still like level 20 or level 24 at the moment. So. It's almost gone. There we go. What we're trying to get right here is just the Ubers. That's like the only thing. Only thing we're looking for. Ooh, we got... We're gonna fix that. And then we got Dex. I don't think we want this ring. You need a Fractured Winter Glass. So you get Fractured Winter Glass from Lord Zir. So you need to get a bunch of the blood and do Lord Zir runs. Actually, if we get a perfect X-Falls, I'll take it. Was it 4? 4, 6, 8?
Don't ruin all that work.
Farm materials. Helltide is a pretty good area because it's like really fast. You also get a variety of materials, but if you're talking about getting like the very specific ones, like Distilled Fury, you can get it from doing Nightmare Dungeons. If you need Exquisite Blood, you can get Legion events. Also, doing the world bosses can give you a bunch of the materials. And then Living Steels from the Helltide. And then if you need the Malignant Hearts, those ones are pretty good from Legion events and world bosses as well. You can put on all Ubers, non-masterwork at 35. Ah. Yeah, that level 35 is where you can equip the stuff. That's pretty good. The 2 hours to level 100 is quite fast. It's good. It's good. Let's see if there's anything else that's like usable. Looks like we could roll that off. It's not like a really like godly one, but it'd be good for now. Might as well go back now to salvage real quick. Landslide Lightning. Slow start. Yes, there's some builds in this game where like if you don't happen to have the masterworking, they don't do enough damage, but like the masterworking makes a pretty big difference. For sure. I was looking for X-Falls. Oh, if I get like a good perfect roll to X-Falls, I wouldn't mind keeping it on this character, like from Durio. It's a very common drop. It's just earlier on it's good for leveling because it does like a bunch of big flat numbers. Like big numbers. So it's good. Yeah, we've gotten 0 Ubers. What are we at? Like 10 plus runs too. Right? I think it's been at 10 plus. But Moogie, thank you so much on TikTok for the tiny. Tiny. But hello, Long Kanai. How you doing? Yo, thank you so much for the live on air. I appreciate TikTok gift supports. Thanks again, Long. What's the S tier class this season? So for Rogue, oh, you got Harlequin. Congrats. You got the Harlequin. It didn't roll GA though, just a regular one. But to answer your question, what are the best classes? So with Rogue, it's the Poison Barrage. I have that build up. If you want to play Lightning Spear for the Sorceress, which that build is also uploaded. If you want Druid, it's probably going to be Landslide. It's Landslide mixed with like Lightning Storm. That's like the best build. And then for Necromancer, I want to say it's probably Bone Spirit. But I think minions are actually pretty solid too. But I haven't really tried with the minions on the bosses, so. I don't know, has anyone tried minions on bosses? And then for, yeah, and then the last class, which would be Barbarian. There really isn't a really good Barbarian build. I think there's like Bash and Whirlwind. But like there's nothing that's like really solid with Barbarian, unfortunately. Barbarian just kind of in the dust this season. But it's okay. They dominated last season so hard. So I would recommend Rogue. Like if I was to give a recommendation, Sorceress is the best class this season, but you only get one build with it. The Rogue, you can play pretty much anything. You can play Penetrating Shot, you can play Twisting Blades. You just have way more options than the rest of the roster. With Druid and Sork, you literally have one build. Necromancer, they have a couple, but they're not really like, as far as I'm aware, they're not really that great, and it's really hard to play. Bone Spirit requires a lot of like setting up. We are 4 out of 4 at the moment, Xander. Yeah, trading is back on, so if you guys need to trade, you can trade now. We're just trying to farm Duriel right now. Dang, I walked right into that. That was my fault. But right now we're basically just getting power leveled and carried through Duriel in hopes that we get any of the Ubers, except for Melted Harasalig. The spear will not actually drop for us. I just died instantly. Last one for you? Okay. No problem, Marino. A triple GA X-Falls? Ooh. What's the damage on it? Is the damage roll also, like, good? Because X-Falls, like, the little bottom part, if the damage is, like, highest rolled, then I'll definitely grab it. But if it's not, I need that to be high rolled. Because I don't know if there's any other good stat on that item that actually makes it, like, worth running. We got some GA boots. Let's see, what is it? The Flicker Steps. Oh, it got ultimate damage. Cool. 41k. Ah. What are the other stats on X-Falls? Let me see. So, X-Falls rolls. So, what is it? Yeah, I mean, I think it would have to be... I mean, you get some crazy damage over time. 256, but it's just additive damage. Yeah, if this number isn't the perfect one, I don't think that people would want it. But I still appreciate the offer. Thank you. Oh, it's Unstable Elixir. It's not too bad. We would want Trick Attacks, Greater Affix. This thing is actually better than Harlequin in some circumstances. For the bosses, no. But for the non-bosses, it actually is. What the heck is this? This is from the Cyberpunk soundtrack. Cyberpunk soundtrack kind of has too many vocals. Skip another one. Okay. And then what are we keeping here? Flicker Steps. Is that our first? I don't know if that's our first one or not, but perfect crit, vulnerable. It's like okay. We're just gonna roll a Shadow Res off. It just has perfect crit, so if I wanted it for a build, we have it. For salvage. We're almost hitting level 25. It's crazy how long it takes to go. Specifically from like 24 to 25. I wonder why. Also, can you get Ubers to drop at my level? It's based off the monster level. The monster level has to be 85 or higher. You still got a bunch more runs. Nice. Can you join when you have room? Are you able to actually clear it, Valerian? Because right now, we have 2 people that cannot... oh, actually, I think he dropped. We need another person that has damage, I think. If you have damage, sure, come on in, man. Well, this one's not... Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, it's GA life. It'll be better than nothing for now. But you have damage, yeah, throw in the battle tag, man. We have one more spot. But I think, Xander, you're still level 82, right? Just keep leveling, man. Because like I said, my build I can't contribute at all. I do nothing. Nothing yet. We can set up the traps. What we're going to be able to do is we can build up stagger, so it kind of helps. Level 100. You can damage. All right. I don't know if... Do I have you added, Rally? If not, just let me know your tag. But I appreciate it, Lycan. What build are you running, Rally? Do you have like a barrage rogue or something? Like ideally poison barrage is really good. Do you want power levels? We can do some nightmare. Yeah, I mean sure. Yeah, if we get to level 55. Yeah, once we hit 55, we can actually equip the stuff, because right now it's like all the stuff we get we can't use, so we can do that after if you want to. Was it Rally? Rally Turbo. Do you have like a barrage rogue? Oh, you set up, man. You are set up. You just don't have the helmet for rogue. Ah, okay, gotcha. So you're looking for the Andariels, right? Dude, if I just walked forward, we would have been fine. I looked over chat for 1 second. Is Fireball Sword good? It is one of the best leveling builds by a long shot, Greg. But you'd probably want to swap after. But Long Kanai, thank you so much also for the TikTok heart gift, man. You running Flurry with Puncture? Ah. Flurry's pretty good. I don't know if I'd play with Puncture. Like you're doing combo points? Or are you playing like the Andario version? But yeah, any variant of Andariels is actually pretty strong. It's just that like Barrage just works so much better because it shoots so many arrows that like it goes crazy with the new Umbercrux. The little like totem that you get, it's really good. Life on hit. It's actually kind of like this item. It's probably not going to be very good, but until we get our Andariels, I'm actually going to be running that. It's actually a very fun thing to run. Sure, let's go to Helltide. Oh, you think Helltide's better? I don't know if Helltide's going to be better, but sure, we can go. Oh, we can't really craft anything. Oh, because we have 0 materials. Sure, let's go. Fast dagger. You don't like bow? Ah, okay. Hello, Lurk. How you doing? What's up? Right now, we are just basically getting power leveled. So I think, are we doing Helltide now, or I don't know what we're doing. Okay. Like basically 1 or 2 nightmare dungeons will get me to 50-ish. Okay. Or we can do whatever. I mean, the only thing that's going to give us fast progression. 65 damage. Woo. Oh, okay, so he's going back. Okay. Is it true Cataclysm is getting nerfed? Oh, are they really nerfing it? When did they say that they're nerfing it? Is it on like a Blizzard blog post or something? I didn't see that. This way I can actually contribute into the fight. Well, I'd just be building up. I'd pretty much just be building up the thing anyways. The stagger bar. That's all we'd be able to do, but hopefully we won't die in 1 hit. 330 when your Dark Shroud's up. I wouldn't worry about attack power too much, though. Like, I have like a screenshot of like 600,000 attack power. Okay, we can collect the stuff. So it will be useful. I try to be useful when I'm getting power leveled. Like, what we do is we just collect the little, like, orbs. Because anyone can collect the orbs. Oh, that came out of, like, nowhere. Keep going, Xander. You need to get your build up if you're 82. I'd recommend trying to run a, I don't know what class you're playing, so I can't really recommend build. You want to go to the Infinite Cataclysm build and the hardcore can't get the cooldown enough? So you can run Flicker Step if you want to, Lurk. That's like another viable option. And Flicker Step will easily let you get the cooldown reduction. But if you don't happen to have a Harlequin, that will really help out. You need to get the masterworking done on Harlequin. So you need to get the thing to land on cooldown reduction. Otherwise, you just won't have it. Unless you run Flicker Step. Flicker Step is the really cheap, easy way to get it up and running. Oh, that was a really fast one. We're already at 36. Oh, we can't even level up the glyphs. You know what's weird? To actually access this, you have to be level 50. Which is really dumb. But don't worry too much about attack power, Valrin. Because attack power doesn't actually give you damage. It's just some sort of like magic metric. I'm just going to open whatever I have, so I'll just go through it. So we're already at level 37. It's like way faster for leveling by doing this. Unfortunately, we can't pop a incense or anything. I guess with Helltide we could have gotten potions. We don't have potions here. The potion stuff is actually pretty good. Oh, you know what? This would actually be pretty helpful to the Season Blessing, but that requires us to like talk to the NPC and something. This one we're gonna have to actually move. $39. Oh, there we go. All we need is an elixir, but I think you have to be level 50 to use it. Okay. We also need to start picking up everything for salvage, but I've been doing that already for Duriel. Ice and poison immune with the aspect. Ah. Yeah, you can get 2 of the bonus damages. That's true. But on Cold Clip. Cold Clip is really cool. I wish that poison imbuement on that aspect worked for all basic attacks. It's weird because like Puncture was already like the best one, and then they just gave it that thing. They should have gave it to everything. Because right now people only play really Heartseeker and... Oh, what killed us? The Spawn of the Damned. Just walked up and slapped us. But this one, the reason why I'm moving is because this thing's going to follow us anyways. And that's going to like do a little thing. Well, it's supposed to. A friendly. Look, we found a friendly... Oh, never mind. I lied. At first, like, I thought it was just a friendly one. It wasn't attacking. Do you still play Overwatch? Oh, yes, Swiv. I was playing Overwatch yesterday. I still very frequently play Overwatch. There's just nothing new, so I haven't like uploaded Overwatch videos. Like when Juno came out, I dropped some gameplay of that, the new character. And the new season's coming out actually pretty soon. We'll definitely be playing more Overwatch when the new season drops. There's also a new season of Fortnite starting tomorrow too. I appreciate it, Lurk. I do have to be level 100 for which build? The Infinite Cataclysm? I would recommend getting at least Harlequin for the build. That's the most important thing because it'll give you the cooldown. And if you don't happen to have Harlequin, you can get away with running Flicker Step for sure. Yeah, Cataclysm is really fun. You obviously need the ring, otherwise it doesn't work, but... How strong do you need to fight Tormentor? Go in and find out. Like, I couldn't tell you, like, how strong you need to be. I mean, if you can clear a Infernal Horde 6, I think you can do it. So if that gives you some sort of a metric, but I can't tell you need this amount of attack power, because attack power isn't really a metric that you can measure in this game, like, effectively. What level does gear start dropping? 925. So it's based off the monster level. 95, there you go, man. Oh, Go of Ruins is a good one. Now we got all of these. Nice. Okay, Exploit, Malice. Oh, so I'm AFK for a second or something. Alright. So we need just a couple more levels. And then go back to doing I thought it was gonna be 2 or 3, but I guess it's because we need to pop the potion and the incenses. I don't think we have the materials for it though. We need to do a legion for that.
All things are available to you.
No, can't craft anything. Oh, it's herbs. You need skull fragments. Okay, let's go. TP. Make me a potion. Ah, thank you, Rally. If you have potion to incense, it'll speed it up by a little bit.
Let us consider the cards once more. Ah, very good.
Kind of a cool skin. What other rogue skins are there right now? Ooh, that's kind of a cool Sork skin. I haven't seen anyone use that.
It stirs you, yes?
Dang, I feel like the chest armor is really good, but the pants are like the other ones are way better for the pants. I forgot what it's called, but it's this one, the Beauty and Sin. And by pants, I mean the no pants. What else is there?
Song selection.
Wait, this is for Rogue? Oh, that's under recommendation. Oh, okay. Alright, trading is working. Thank you, mates. Actually, is pretty good, right? What does it give you? 5% extra XP? Because I know this... Oh, we actually have a seasonal blessing. Cool. Now we're going to get the extra 5% XP. Existing sources drop additional mother's gifts. Abyssal Scroll's pretty weak. Boost Paragon Glyph XP. Earned in Nightmare Dungeon. That's probably one that I like the most. 20% is actually quite a bit. But we're almost at 55. Once we're at 55, we're pretty much, like, we're good because I can start equipping my gear so I won't die in one hit when we're in the area. We can still pick up the stuff just for the salvage as well. What we should also do is get a pet, because the pet will also pick up the stuff automatically. Did I shelf First Descendant? First Descendant, I'll play again once there's an update. It's just that Diablo came out with a new season, so I'm going to be playing this for, like, probably a couple more days. It's been about, like, a week. But, like, this just came out, so yeah. Sometimes when a new game comes out, I'll play it, like, really hard for a week. And then people will be like, dude, did you quit the game? Like, PoE just had a new season. We played it for, like, a week. Got pretty much towards the end of the game, and then Diablo's new season came out, and I just left PoE in the dust. But it's not like I'm never going to play PoE again. In fact, I'll probably play PoE within the next couple days. And the reason why is I already have my 6-link bronze. Oh. The thing is on me. I forgot. It teleports. That little thing will go to... Oh, we're actually 50. Cool. So we can actually get... the glyphs now. Unfortunately, blue glyphs, they're like memes. They've been useless for like the whole time. like right there, somewhere over there. I guess it'd be better if we walked with them, but we only need 5 more levels, and then we'll be good. But going from 50 to 55, it actually takes a little bit of time. Ooh, Belfry. This is actually the best map in the entire game. Nice. That's going to be so great for us because we're going to be just zooming. And hopefully we get some boots with movement speed. We can actually go fast. And there's 2 more to grab, and then we can start the next dungeon. I have a way better one. Oh, I got Belfry. Watch this. Watch this. This is like the best one. Alright, there was a bow and a thing, but I don't think they were GA, so it's okay. Transfer items from old characters to new ones? You get lost on it? You cannot transfer eternal items to seasonal, if that's what you're talking about. Next life isn't really that great. Not on gloves.
There's that.
Let's do world boss, but Belfry is so fast. We can probably do both. Oh, they're already over there. Let's go. Where's my pet? Oh, my bad. I need to go get a pet. I just made this character, so like you have to equip the pet and stuff. Oh, almost got popped right there. Yeah, this is by far one of the best dungeons, though. We're already 51. I was thinking like one to or two to 3 dungeons, but like it was actually like what, 5. Yeah, we got that. That's good. Actually, not die in 1 hit.
The old Zakharum church is supposed to be empty.
Alright. Only 3 more levels and we're done. It's actually one of the worst bosses in the game to fight. Because it has a mechanic that can one-shot pretty easy. Well, that bug still exists. So like when you do too much damage over time, sometimes that monster will just gain HP. It's like a really dumb thing. Oh, we need to get glyphs though. Otherwise upgrading these are pointless. Let's see, which ones do we have? Do we have any good ones? We have Renegades. Go Ruins is actually okay. For any of the glyphs. No glyphs. But what we can do now is we can pop a Halo just kicks you out of the dungeon instead of like just teleporting you to the next one. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab the pet real quick because it's gonna help out in the long run because it's gonna grab all the things. TP to boss. I think you're already at the boss. That's crazy fast. Holy. Hell Tides is so glued for glyphs. Ah, is it? Oh. Alright, so we just need to get, was it 2 or 3 more levels? Then we're going to go back to, I guess, Doriel for a bit. So leveling, 3 more. So we just need 3 more levels. We got, unfortunately we got damage. Damage is not a very good stat to get. We want like crit or vulnerable just because the numbers generally go higher. But it's not like the worst thing though. It used to be actually busted, and it used to be actually better to get the damage because it would work with damage over time. Hoping that we can get some glyphs. Yeah. We got death. But what actually can give you a lot of the glyphs, if you open up the chests, surprisingly, it has a very high drop chance. This thing's gonna take forever to explode. Wow. It covers up so much of the screen. Oh, we got an elixir too. Nice. Alright, for the boss. I don't know why there's so many monsters that are just spawning right here, but I'm not gonna complain. It's like a nice amount of free XP. Oh, it's one of the chests or something. So the cursed shrine. But I don't even see a shrine or anything. I like this because I can just stand in here. What's actually causing these monsters to spawn in? Wait. It's like bugged? The potion pool's probably cursed? Wait, I've never seen this. How is there infinite monsters? Oh, it's the cursed well. Okay. That was really nice. That just instantly let us go to 55. Alright. Go back to Duriel now. Now I can actually equip everything. Alright. Let's go. Just finish Pew. Nice, Andrew. Yeah, Pew was pretty fun. You appreciate all the D3 content? No problem, Heater. And hello, Hearn. Alright, let's go and equip some of like the much better stuff that we have. Oh, we got plus 2 to Dark Shroud, plus the Greater Affix Thorns. Woo! Actually, this will be okay for now. And the reason why it's going to be okay for now is because we don't really have anything. We probably want a lot of like life on like every single piece of gear. Oh, some starter stuff. Oh, dang, dude, you give me that, the Azarath. I actually really like that item. Oh, I have to be level 80 for that one though. Because for some reason, like the lowest level you can have is 55. That's a 16. Okay, that 40% chance greater affix though. All right, what does this one have? Doesn't matter. It's puncture. And then we just need a better pair of gloves. Overpowered damage. That's pretty bad to be honest. Oh, this is. Oh, it requires level 80. Unlucky. And then we need what? Like a sword? Ideally just with life. This isn't very good anyways. But ideally we just want to get something that has HP on it. Like life. There we go. That'd be much better for now. Otherwise we're still going to die in one hit. And then we need some boots. Ideally we want boots with movement speed. Boots. Let's see if we got any boots. Movement speed, perfect. That's all I really cared about. And then we are missing an amulet. Deadly venom. Okay. And now our character is slowly coming together. I'm not gonna really do any like master working right now. But you know what's awesome is we're gonna actually have all of the. Let's see who's over here. It's blue. Oh, edging. So what rogue build are we doing? We're probably just building the same stuff we've already played on Eternal. I mean, I was testing out the stuff, but I just wanted to make a seasonal character. So I can get all the cosmetics too. So I guess we're already on tier 21. The only thing I liked though was that the tier 10. I like this on the barbarian. I feel like on the barbarian it looks really good. Like look how cool it looks on the barb. I think it looks really good on the barb, especially the pants on the barb. I think that's on a tier 10. On the barb, I think it looks really good. But like barb sucks this season, so. But on rogue, it doesn't even look like anything. Can't even see it. But now, hopefully we can do a little bit of damage. 47 Paragon points already. Oh, okay. I'm going to copy my own build. But I don't think we can play the Poison Barrage without it, but the starter board is basically the same. We should probably start off with Heartseeker, because it's like really easy. So, yeah. So we go right side. We probably actually do want the armor in the very beginning. In fact, getting all the HP nodes in the earlier stages is actually usually just way more worth it than anything else the game can give you. Here's why I want to pick it up, because like items can disappear if you don't. It's the same rally. Like, there's no seasonal power. That's why I started playing Eternal, to test out what was, like, the best build. Because I cranked out, like, a couple builds before. Before a lot of other people were able to test it out. Because I want to know what the best builds are going to be. So that really helps out. This thing is kind of bad, though. Like, greater affix on damage is usually just not the greatest. So let's see, what do we want? But like the performance will be the exact same. We have life and damage. Okay, on that one. Pants, we don't really need the resistances. Right now, actually getting armor would probably be a really good thing to have. And then how's our amulet? Oh, it's got life on hit. Dex, life per second. That's better. For now. That one's pretty bad. If it was 2, I'd consider re-rolling the other stat. You got a double greater affix per rose. Congrats. Crit strike damage. That's good. I think the thing that you want is the ice spikes to be greater affixed, and I'm not sure if the ice spike damage matters. Like, because you get most of the ice spike damage from the blizzard anyways. Alright, but we can continue putting points into this. So the first board that we actually get is going to be Exploit and Tracker. He just slapped us once. Am I trading any extra items? I usually just give away the items unless it's like worth billions of gold. Did you want something that I smashed and threw away? But if any of you guys want anything that I'm going to throw away, let me know. Because right now I'm only really looking for like greater affix things. And if someone's like, oh, I really need an X-Falls or Tibalt's, like you can have it for free. I'm probably going to get so many extras. Damn, we've done how many Tormented Durials at this point? And we still haven't even gotten one Greater Affix. That seems really weird. Or not Greater Affix, one Uber. Watch the first Uber be like it's gonna be Troll. It's gonna be like Melted Heart of Slig. You know what's funny is there's one streamer. She got like 10 Melted Heart of Sligs. that's all she could ever get. She got trolled pretty hard. Oh, you're still missing the Shaco Lycan? Oh, you need that, and you need Starless Skies. You have Starless, but you don't need mana. Ah, okay. Starless Skies is still 50x damage, though. It's just a lot of people, once you're like super min-max, I don't know how much cooldown reduction you have, but once you get to a point where you have enough cooldown, you can just hold down Lightning Spear. That's why people don't run it. But I don't know what your cooldown's at. I'm assuming that you don't have like the ability to hold Lightning Spear, so you'd actually benefit off of having that more. Oh, you're actually running Fist of Fate as well. So you wouldn't lose out on that. But Fist of Fate aren't bad. I actually like playing with just a regular pair of gloves because you can get core skills, which can give you Frozen Orb, which is actually really good for most content. You got a pretty nice craft on the Ethereals too. Very nice, man. You lose Frozen Orbit. Yeah, you'd have to swap off your gloves. But you would get more damage. I'm not sure how good this is, because, like, Makuna's a really good player, and he doesn't run this. But I don't think that this is bad at all. I guess it depends maybe on your roles. But, like, Makuna will have, like, the best gear in the game. Like, he plays quite a lot. He's pretty efficient. Because this will make it so your conjurations, instead of being, like, 5%, if you get this plus 100, instead of being like 5%, it's like 10%, which is still like okay. And the stats aren't bad on the gloves. Like it gives you attack speed crit if you get a good one. You can get attack speed crit, but you do lose out on one aspect. But the one aspect you lose out on isn't really that big of a deal because you do that like bonus damage anyways. Yeah, the poison. Did you guys see how like sometimes the HP will go back up? It did it right there. You saw it twice right there, right? So for some reason there's this weird bug where when you poison, it actually heals the boss. I don't know why, but it's existed for a while actually in the game. I still haven't gotten an Uber yet. That's crazy. Damage over time dagger. That's gonna be good. It's telling us we got to make that barrage build again. What's the name of the Bone Spirit Splinters build? You can't seem to find it. So the YouTuber Fearless, his name is Skull, and then with an M, Skullum. That's the guy that you probably want to watch if you're trying to build the Necromancer build. Oh, got a Greater Affix X Falls. Ooh, it didn't roll good though. If that like number lucky effect doesn't roll good, it's basically just garbage. Check out the Frigid Finesse is very good, but Life unfortunately isn't really a great stat. Dex is. I don't think Dex is a bad stat anymore, but it rolled low. Dang, Frigid Finesse is a good one, but it's not even Greater Affix. If it was Greater Affix, I would just try to use it anyways, because it's a pretty good amount of damage.
How can I help?
Okay. We're getting all of our aspects now, which is great. Yeah. I think if you have maxed out cooldown reduction, then you can run other things, but I actually do like running Frozen Orb. What do we have? We have like 0 materials. Dang, I just wanted to get like 1 Uber, but I don't know if it's gonna drop for us. Oh, you're welcome here. No problem. I think we're gonna go actually play Rogue, my actual one. Oh, you got a Salig? Oh, it's the worst one, man. This is the one mythic unique that I think needs a massive buff. Because like, if this gave you 30% max, then that'd be actually good. But 3% is too low. Like, you have Tyraels that can give you like 12, pretty easy. I mean, it gives you damage reduction. It does give you resource generation. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good for defensive stats, but I don't think anyone's really looking for that. It's too hard to give up. Good spark. Like, even if you got a greater affix one, like, what would you even want on it? Like, movement speed isn't really that hard to get because you get Tyraels now, and a lot of other things give you a lot of movement speed. And then, like, lucky hit builds, I mean, you have other options. You can just craft, like, a greater affix is 9% already. And if you were to want a lucky hit build, you would probably run was it Fist of Fate anyways, so that will pretty much solve most of your lucky hit that you'd want. I guess damage reduction while healthy is okay. Alright, what did we get? Greater axe. Flicker steps. Crit strike damage, crit strike chance, and attack speed. Yeah, you could get that. That wouldn't be bad at all. Because it's 50x damage. 50x damage is pretty big. And remember that the whole build scales off of crit damage. So you'd get a lot more damage too. What I should actually have rolled, honestly, was Sorceress. Because I think Sorceress is the best build in the game. It's really solid, but I just really like the Rogue, because with the Rogue, I can play like 10 different things. With Sork, I'm literally playing one build. Well, I wouldn't actually mind playing Fireball, but... You got 2 Slade, 2 Doombringers, 2 Starlights, and a Dial. Nice. It just takes some time to get all the stuff. But it'll eventually drop. Like, I know for some people, like, if you're in the area where, like, you're like, man, I'm not getting the Mythic Uniques, you have to join a group to do them. Like, that's just the best way to do it. Join a group and you do what's called a Rota Run. It's 0.5 off perfect crit. If it was perfect, I would have kept it. You can equip 3 mythics at level 35. Nice, Jabberwock. Yeah, then you can just blaze through content yourself. I wish I actually started Sork first over this. Because, yeah, it is probably better just to play Sork and then be able to farm up. But Rogue isn't really bad at all. The thing with the Sork is it requires really that greater affix for it to feel good. Undarl's is really solid. The Barrage one. Barrage and Darl is definitely where it's at. Where do you have all these extra skill points? Oh, we're going to max that out for sure. Oh, do we not select one of these? Oh, this is like, yeah, we definitely need that. Right now we're doing Flurry. Ah, that's what we have all the extra skill points from. So there's that. There's also this. Okay, now we're done. Easy. You're out of shards. Oh, okay. Alright, GG's. Thank you, thank you. Unless... Oh, okay, I guess maybe he has stones? If you have stones, then we can continue. I just wanted to get one. But we were going to have to redo all the aspects and stuff, obviously. Dang, we made this character, like, I don't know, an hour ago, and we almost have everything greater affix. We just need, I mean, this was a pretty useless one, though. Getting the thorns, yeah, it's pretty bad. And this has twisting blades. I mean, obviously we can get way better stuff. And this thing's pretty bad. You want to craft Andariel? Yeah, my very first one, if I can craft one thing, I would craft Andariel's first. Andariel's, then Starless Guys, and then Tyrael's. Doombringer last, but Doombringer is really good though. But we can solve the other problems with the other things, like we can get innervation for resource problems. All right. Stones are on the floor.
Follow me.
Okay, there we go. Do we have more? I don't know if that's it. You're not gonna stop until you kill me. Don't worry about it, Lycan. It's no big deal. I mean, I have all of them on Eternal. Any word on trade? Trade is back up, Christopher. Trade is indeed live. So you can trade again now. By the time I finish the seasonal quest. Oh, I mean, you get a guaranteed spark, which is actually quite nice. I should start the seasonal quest with this. We can actually maybe mess around with it with Florian Teleport. Alright. Well, while we're waiting, I'm gonna go. I'm not sure what we're waiting on. Maybe he's trying to get a trade going or something. Where's the seasonal quest? Lambs and wolves. Oh, it's over here. What do we have to do? Visit their family. This is the seasonal quest? Oh, it says Vlockrans, and that's this talisman, so it is part of it. The Jasmine? What do you mean, Black Sparrow? Okay, okay. Ooh, okay. Alright. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start the seasonal quest, just so we have it for later. Thank you again for the carries. My camp? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, it's because I was showing off an item and it blocked the area. Oh, you know what? We probably need to get... Oh, we can actually kill stuff now. That's good. Alright. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go... Hopefully throw on all the aspects. I don't know if I have the correct ones, but... We need... to armor cap. We're going to actually want to swap our bow as well. We want that one that has like dex, life. This is what we want, something like this. Ideally a greater affix one, but extra dex. We could roll life on this. I'm not sure if I'm going to have any more resources to actually roll in the very beginning though. What we're looking for is like max life. And then we do definitely need to get armor capped. So we want to look at like a body armor. This will be good actually. Even though this one gives us Dark Shroud, which is it's a great affix thorns. Like I'm not gonna use it, so we're gonna junk that thing. And then we also need a better helm. So let's see what helmets we got. So we got a couple God Slayers. This will be better than nothing. This actually gives us energy per second, which surprisingly that's a really good stat in the very beginning because we're gonna have resource problems, so we can't run God Slayer yet. Even though I want to. And then on our chest piece we can re-roll. We want 9,230 armor, so that we already got that. That's good, but there's... The thorns is going to be really useless. So if we can just roll this one time, the thorns to like dexterity, that'd be good. Oh my gosh, don't troll me, game. Just give me dexterity. Okay, I'll take the life per second. It's a garbage stat anyways, like, it's not like I need it. This is... the amulet's a pretty bad amulet as well. So we need to swap the amulet. if we have a better amulet. So an amulet, what we're looking for is crit. This is garbage. This is garbage. 35. It's really bad crit. We have crit, damage. It's a pretty bad amulet still. This one is at least got 2 stats. And I don't think our crit chance is like even close to being like usable. So we'll just get rid of the crit for now. And then also we can craft some gems in the sockets that we do have.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch.
What do we have? We have one socket for that. All right. And then we're gonna throw in 1 diamond. And then we need the vulnerable ones, which is sapphires. And then now we should be a lot better to go. We also can temper on the stuff. I'm pretty sure tempering is like nothing, right?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
This one doesn't really matter. It's the only thing that matters is damage per dark shroud. I actually want this to have life. Okay, it does have it. Damage per dark shroud. Where's that one? Is it not? Oh, did we not get it on this one? Damage per combo point spent. Oh, huh. Oh, it's not here. It's not on, I know it's not in weapons, so I just don't happen to have the recipe for that one. That's unlucky. All right, well that's fine. Do we have second wind is really good. Oh, it's only the tier 2. Well, that's fine. These are getting replaced anyways, and getting the 500 life or dodge is pretty good. Okay, as long as it's not armor. Okay, that's fine. We want the other one where it's damage per dark shroud. But these are all going to be replaced anyway, so I probably shouldn't even like worry about it. We should get damage to close or damage, flat damage for now. We're going to replace all of these though. I don't want the ones that are conditional. Close is fine because we're playing melee anyways. So this is basically like a 1 and 2. Okay, cool. We got damage. This way we can actually deal damage. Close, that's fine. Oh, yeah. Well, these are just GA life. These are not even like really that great. Nope. Because this way we don't do any damage first bosses. No. This would work if we were doing close quarters. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to get the most damage out of our build right now. Oh, this is like nothing to temper. Temper is like really easy. We do not want that one though. Damage distance doesn't work for this build. Okay, that's fine. Just damage. We just want damage or damaged too close. So it's a 50-50 on this one. 50-50 fails 6 times in a row though sometimes. Oh my gosh. Unlucky on that one. Okay, there we go. And then we want is it world stability? Okay. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're okay on resources first. That's like the first step. Resource gen's fine. And then honestly getting mobility is a pretty good stat as well. As much as I want more damage, moving fast is really key in this game. In the earlier stages. And if we get per dark shroud is what we're looking for. Regular movement speed or per dark shroud. Okay, that's fine. And then this one we also get the same thing. Get movement with dark shroud. That's good. Not blade shift. So, all right, there we go. It's flat movement speed, and then we get chance to do whatever. There's also like a flurry size one, but I guess we don't have that one yet, which is okay. Yeah, we don't have the... Oh, we do have flurry size. Alright, well, we'll cast... we'll put that on the other thing. It's a 1 in 4 chance. I'm getting the twisting blades. No. Dude, give us that 3 times. 4 times. Dude, this is just troll. Okay, well that just got a brick. That's unlucky. See if we can get flurry size. There we go. And then we can also get dodge or life. No armor though. Already maxed out on that. Nope. That's fine. So life or dodge. I like how it's giving us armor like every single time now. Oh, okay, there we go. We need that flurry size. Oh my gosh, trolled again. Alright, we got everything masterwork. Okay, now we go on to the last step, and then we'll get back to actually playing. 3 rows skulls adds almost 1600 armor. Yes. So 9,230 is the armor cap. And in the very beginning, if you need to throw on Juggernaut, that's totally fine. Like, it's not a big deal. No problem at all. Let's see. I don't know which ones we have right now, so... Crowded Sage is probably pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to do Sage in the very beginning. 2 things that are really good is if you get Crowded Sage... I don't know if we have Umbris. Oh, we do have Umbris, cool. But there's 2 dodge ones, and if you combine them both, it like really is great. It's actually not too bad. Like, dodging that amount of attacks when you have, is it Ever Living? Oh, I have Umbris, but this one's only when you crit. Which we probably don't have enough crit right now. Oh, Assimilation? Yeah. Manglers is kind of nice, but we want movement speed. I like this in the very beginning. Let's just move faster. So there's 2 flurry ones. Whatever the highest one, we're gonna run breakneck here. The one over here. Then we need some more damage. We already have that. Oh, we have intercom already. We're gonna have so many more aspects now. We need an extra crit strike chance. I guess Edge Masters is okay for now. Because we can play Inner Sight. It's just going to give us like damage that's always up. Oh wait, we're already over there. Okay, wow, that's really fast. So, you can probably put Edge Masters actually in here. We can run like double resource. Well, it's actually, we should just look at all the resource ones. Because in the very beginning, you're just not gonna have resource.
Splendid result.
I'm gonna try Starlight actually. it's already 26. Okay. And then we got Edgemasters Intercom. Okay, cool. We are ready to go play now. What Paragon points? We have 0. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start the quest line. You made the mistake of making your Barb. Now you're building Sork. Yeah, Sork and Rogue are the 2 classes I recommend this season for sure. Oh, does this one have to teleport? Yeah, flurry, dashes, and heals. And the build already feels pretty good. We're like just started. I'm gonna visit their family. At their house? Where's their house? Gonna pop a potion real quick. Just for the extra XP. We have another one of these blessings now. Okay. Where's that house at? Hello, Arco. It's going good, man. Just made this rogue, and we're just kind of going along. But we're going to have to find Lochran's house. Which is funny. I've done this quest already, but I don't remember where the heck his house is at. It's like hidden? Sork or Barbarian? 100% Sork. Barb sucks this season. Barb was the most OP class in the game, and they like really nerfed it hard. That's just the house? Okay, cool. Yeah, Barb got really, really wrecked. Alright. And then, right now, after this, what we're going to do is, we're going to go back and finish the Flurry Rogue. But I wanted to at least start the seasonal quest line so we can get the points.
Invited the Wanderer to be her guest.
I was what?
Character almost looks like Shredder from the Ninja Turtles if we just made them all purple.
Oh, blessed Mother. To begin, we offer a taste of the Mother's power. Your birthright.
Oh, sure. Why not?
See what's while they're talking. I'm gonna look at the shop and see if there's any cool rogue skins.
Sacrifice.
The only one I think I might actually want is the Blood Raven, which we have to wait on rotation.
Make sure it's
This one's not too bad. We maybe remove the tattoos on it. But the other rogue ones. Oh, I don't really care about like the backpacks. There's also these though. I kind of like this one, but I just don't really like the smoke that comes out of it. This one's not too bad either.
Yes.
No,
The Sylvanas one, that's the best part. You like the smoke that comes out of it?
take what is necessary to.
Enough.
No audio. Wait, you have no audio on TikTok today? I think you gotta be trolling me. I see the audio. It seems like it's fine. Are you sure? That might be on your end. Obviously now, if I tell you it's on your end and if you can't hear me, then it wouldn't really help. Audio is fine? Okay, thanks for letting me know, Bugs Life. Sometimes people like to troll.
There she is. A paltry taste of the power the mother promised. You enjoy it.
Or I have to go back to town for this one. Oh, and I have to go back in the house and speak with the person? Oh, it's the mother's gift. Okay. What? Oh, it's because the item power? Oh, I didn't even notice that the item power is really off. But it's fine. Flurry doesn't actually use the thing. But I didn't know that we didn't have a higher item power one. So we need to actually swap the crossbow over here. So I'm pretty sure if it's not like, I forgot what the number is. Now it's like 800 or something like that. For it to be the high roll on that. So we need bow or crossbow. I'm looking for a GA one. If we happen to have one, that'd be better. Oh, you know what? We don't even... Okay, I don't think I'd craft on a GA. Let's see, what do we have? 270 life. Okay, that's a pretty bad one. This one's actually usable for Flurry, like endgame. But the reason why I don't want to use that one right now is because I would prefer to use... I mean, this is a pretty easy GA to hit. It's literally just Dex. I shouldn't even be, like, picky about it. The reason why is I want damage per Dark Shroud. I mean, none of these really matter. I mean, actually, this one might not be that bad at all in the very beginning. But what we want is damage to close or just raw damage. Either one's fine. Not damage to crowd control, though. Literally, that's the only one I don't want. And in distance. 3 times in a row, right? Lovely. All right.
That looks warm. I can fix it.
It's like, oh, you want damage to crowd control or distance? That's all it was rolling, like 10 times in a row. But it's fine, we got it. We get the elemental surge. Alright, now we're good. Alright. So this is actually from the Cyberpunk soundtrack. I just noticed the lyrics. Because it's like all video game music. Ooh. 20 seconds. That's kind of far, but I need to do this for the potions, because if we don't do this, we got no potions. No potions equals no bonus XP. Got 20 seconds to get over there. How many hours do you think it takes on average to reach 100? It depends how good you are. Like a pretty decent player can hit it in under 10 hours. Like a godly player with like a group, probably 5. That's what I want to say. But if he's your second or third character, it's way faster. If it's your very first one, if you never played the game before, I mean, you're looking at like 20, 30 hours. Especially if you haven't done the campaign, you get the Lilith statues. I mean, you've got like, yeah, you've got a long time before you'll hit it. Oh, actually, we don't want to go up here. You can just jump down, though. And we also need to put the flurry thing on. But I want to get to the area first. Because if you don't reach the area in time, what will happen is you won't get the quest to start. It's a very far run. I don't know if we'll hit it. But it's not too bad. Like, I would say, like, if you ever played Diablo 2, Diablo 2 is like almost impossible to max out in levels. It just becomes like super hard. Same thing with Path of Exile. Path of Exile takes way too long to level up. And the worst thing with Path of Exile, if you die, you lose XP. And it's not that uncommon when you get to the end game to consistently die. Just because the way the game works is like, if you want to do the end game content, you have to like make these like monsters harder and harder. And you can be fine for like 20, 30 minutes of just playing, and then something will walk up and slap you once and you're dead. It's like you get a monster that spawns in with like extra, you know, like crit chance and multiplier and crit damage. You get all these things that add up and it just basically one-shots you. But what we need to actually do is get that breakneck. Otherwise we're going to do a lot less damage with our flurry.
ways I can kill you.
Everything's just dying instantly. There's more dialogue in the house. Oh, before when we were in there, the reason why it took so long. Yeah, I've tried Barb. Yep. So DJ, the best Barb builds are gonna be Whirlwind as well as Bash. Flay is good for bossing, but like, problem is that you lose out on too much DPS to make it like viable. Because in the Infernal Hordes, you need a build that can AoE like very, very large things. Okay, we're done. We're gonna go craft the thing on the weapon, and then we'll be ready to actually carry ourselves. We actually need to get glyph levels too. That will be like another source of like extra damage. It is like guaranteed.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
And then we're just gonna put breakneck on this before I forget. All right. Then I'm gonna grab a quick sec. I'll be back in like 20 seconds, and then we're gonna continue. But I'm gonna actually play on my like level 100. All right, so yeah, now we're gonna go swap to my other rogue. I moved on with First Ascendant. Well, we already kind of completed the game. There really wasn't anything else that I needed to do that was like brand new. I mean, I could farm and get everything like completely catalyzed, but I already have one of my characters pretty much like super done in that game. And to level up the other characters, I only really liked playing Bunny in that game. But if that game gets like an update, which they're gonna get like a new like dungeon mission raid something, And when that comes out, we'll hop back on First Ascendant. I like the game. But now we are going to go do the Infernal Hordes. Let's go do it. Maybe tier 5s, tier 3, 3, 5. Okay, 5 right here. We're going to go to 7. And we're going to pop the plus 40 stats. So we're going to do that real quick.
Elixirs, brewed to order. Light keep you.
This is 7? Where's the 7? Did we already pop the 7? Where's the 7 at? There we go. Where's like the attack speed one? Attack speed lucky hit. That's what we want to pop, and then wherever the where's the instance we just crafted? Okay, it's the only one I really care about. The other one that's like 25 dex. I mean, sure, it gives you some stats. It's better than nothing, but I'm not worried about it. Did they nerf Sork yesterday? You know, that's the second time someone said something about that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to double check on that. So I heard Sork and then Druid got nerfed, but I haven't looked at the patch notes. I just hopped on today. This is the build that we're going to be pretty much playing. Like I like this build a lot. It's the most fun build to me right now in the game. The reason why is it's like it is super incredibly mobile. The Sword build probably is still the best build, but like I like this build. The way it feels is much better. How do you get those Infernal Hordes? Oh, the compasses. So to answer question, Spooky, what you need to do is go to the Helltide and open up the chest. You can also do Nightmare Dungeons to get them. Basically, all forms of content will allow you to engage in that. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. It's just that all the Ether Fiends is worth it. But it's all the Elite's damage goes up. But it's not like we really have survivability problems in this. The only area where I'd want to swap is when the Butcher comes out. If the Butcher comes out, I swap to a Doombringer ASAP. It's just that Guns the Duel soundtrack. A certain tier range that drops them. Oh, you want to be in World Tier 4 for sure. I haven't even tried doing them in World Tier 3. I don't think that one's that bad. Because over the course of 9, I mean, it's either 27 at the highest. I guess it doesn't count wave 1. So it'd be like, it'd be 20, you can either get 24 from just that alone. Can't wait to get this build like fully up. Ooh, something was doing big damage. Come on. There's one thing I don't like with this build is like it's not ranged, so if you get these little circle ones, It's sometimes a little bit harder to get those to go up faster. Yeah, this and the Barrage Rogue are my two favorite. The Barrage Rogue is still probably a little bit better though, I ain't gonna lie. Just because it hits for like billions of damage. Well, this one, it does pretty good damage. It's not in the billions. I don't even think you can get it to the billions. Like, as long as the target is vulnerable and we have all the buffs up, each hit can hit for like 10 mil plus. And it hits 4 times. Like you can see there's 14 mils right there. And it hits 4 times. Because that's just how Flurry works. You mean all character, you're not finding any temper recipes? Do you know why, or is it bugged? Well, you can't get the same tempering recipe. Once you get it, it's already unlocked permanently. Oh yeah, Hellborn for sure. Hellfire spawns Hellborn? I think I just really got the ones hunting us. But this one's good too. Is this stronger than Barrage? I like the feel of this way more than Barrage. So, if you played Barrage before, you know it's lucky hit based, right? So, sometimes like you'll go up to a monster, you'll have to attack like 4 times, and then it activates. But this is like always good damage. Like I like how this feels a lot more. And I mean I have Barrage too. I mean, I want to say I was one of the first that uploaded it. Like it's not like I don't like the build. I love that build. It's like one of the best builds in the game. But I think that this one, for me, I enjoy it more. The Barrage will do way more boss damage though. It's like no competition. Oh, we're hitting for 20 mil. I was seeing a 20 mil hits over there. Remember, it hits 4 times, so that's 80 mil. And this is guaranteed every single hit. Like, if you play Barrage, again, it's lucky hit based, so you can attack a couple times, sometimes it does 0 damage. Whereas this one, it's just instantaneous damage. It's more satisfying to play. Using the crit damage Barrage. Oh, precision. What you want to look at, Ian, is the Poison Barrage. The Poison Barrage is the new, like, that's the best build. The regular Barrage is okay. Oh, we got the Burning Butcher. I'm going to swap. I mean, you can still play regular Barrage and do up to 7, perfectly fine. But I would recommend you check out the Poison Barrage. The Poison Barrage is the best rogue build. And like the difference between like the best build and like the A tier ones is pretty massive. And it really just comes down to the bosses. Like everything else is fine with like a lot of the builds. Like Barb seems totally fine to play Whirlwind, and then you get to the boss, and the damage just doesn't exist, which kind of sucks. It's just how this game works. More Hellborn, yes. We're gonna get all the Hellborn ones. And then we have a couple more upgrades to go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we have 5 upgrades to go. Yeah, I like how this feels so much more than Barrage. Because, like, the damage is so much more consistent. But, you know, I haven't tried a Greater Affix Fist of Fate yet. That one's actually not bad. It's plus 15. But if there's any sort of... Hellborn ones, we always select those. Is this set up for Flurry? Oh, no. Flurry and Barrage are two different skills. Like, the Poison Barrage is, yeah, a lot different. But if it's the regular Barrage, I mean, you can swap into it. You're going to need to definitely change a bunch of aspects. And obviously, instead of, like, Wind Force, you'll play something else. I just swapped this for Butcher. The other one gives us a little bit more damage. This one gives us way more survivability. Butcher just does crazy damage. But we have really good bounce back recovery, as you can see. Did we not kill him? Oh, there we go. We killed that. There's no more. What is this? The only thing we need to swap is this. I was going to try to run Tibalt's, but it doesn't work because we need the Dark Shroud somewhere. Oh, where's the heck is the boss? He moved. Melted the Spectre pretty fast. I think the bosses generally just have like way too much HP. But yeah, this is where the Barrage build is way better than this one. But I still like this build a lot. Oh, I'm stuck. I hate that thing, the Drifting Shade, where it's like where you can't even activate any of your abilities. Alright, cool. Now we're getting stacked up on top of each other. that Drifting Shade? Okay. Nice, nice. Potion for unstable. Oh, yeah, we could actually get more damage, you're right. I needed to pop potions on that. The reason why is we get like a, what is it, like 6x damage? I only have 1 point into that thing. Is it Toxic Alchemist, I think is what it's called? Unstable Elixirs, this one. That is more damage. We could also, if I really wanted to, instead of Poison Trap, like if I really wanted to get more damage, we could put it into this. I really don't like playing Poison Trap, or not Poison Trap, but I really don't like playing Caltrops. The reason why I hate this skill because it makes you like jump back, but it does give you up to like 45x damage, which, I mean, there's no denying that that's actually like a really good stat to have. We'd actually want like a Caltrops duration. That'd be another nicer thing to have, but like it's specifically the bosses that I needed against anyways. We can try it. I think there's also like extra crit on it. Let's see, what else could I like shave off a point? I don't feel like there's anything I really want to remove. You know, I like second ones a lot, but there's nothing else I can genuinely remove. So this is it's gonna give us basically maxed out crit. We'll see what the performance looks like on that. Because our Caltrop size should be really big now. Okay, cool. What we would also want is Caltrop's duration. How long does it last? Oh, it lasts for 15 seconds? Do I have Caltrop duration? Oh, I do. And then we have Caltrop size. Okay, cool. Wow, 15 seconds. And it goes up to 45? Wow. That's a decent amount of duration, but let's see how it feels. The best item for Sork? The Fractured Winter class is like probably what you'd want. Like if I was say like what item needs to roll like really good for that class to feel good, that one 100%. Alright, so this we can max this one out. We have 1,000. Nice. Ooh, damage per Dark Shroud again. Nice, that's really good. Really good stuff. That's what we want to see, man. Alright, and then also we got damage per Dark Shroud on this one. This one's gonna give us a pretty good amount of offensive stats too. Ooh, what do we get? Way more attack speed. Now, I don't know how much attack speed we have in this build. We actually might be like overcapped. 88. Okay, that's fine. Accelerating will give us 25, but accelerating I believe is in cap too, so that's good. And then we also have, what is this? Damage per Dark Shroud is the thing that I really want.
Not bad.
One more on that one. So we just need... Oh, we need a lot more upgrades. Although this one won't really give us crazy amounts of damage. It will make Flurry bigger, but it won't give us crazy damage. Let's see how it performs now, actually, with Caltrops. I'm actually kind of curious to see, is it way better? Is it worse? We'll see, man. Let's go also upgrade these to tier 7. Then I want to grab a bunch more of those potions. Let's craft like 5 of these. And then
Balance.
I feel like that one's really good too. And then what is it? Is it Queens?
There's a fine brew.
And then I don't know if we need the... This isn't... Oh, you know what? That actually increases our attack speed. But I don't really like use it that often. We could just run the HP one, and then the build would probably feel a lot more comfortable. Let's see how it feels now. So we just gained a little bit more HP, just a bunch of little stats here and there. Hey, solo or party for T7 Horde to farm faster? Oh, definitely group. Definitely group. If the group is good. If your group sucks, then obviously, yeah, don't do it in a group. I'm not sure about the scaling, how it works. To answer your question, Kid63. Yeah, I really don't like this one when you get those slay monsters in the circle one. I'm probably just gonna ignore those mechanics because like it's not a ranged build, so like you end up having to drag the monsters and it takes too long. I mean, if there's nothing else left, I guess it's like not the end of the world to do. But like, it's just, yeah. Because you have to wait for them to come over towards you. I almost feel like throwing that thing down is almost worthless. Like, I can just get way more damage by just like attacking. Not even having to worry about that thing. Because we're missing out on damage per Dark Shroud, which is a pretty big amount of damage. I actually don't even think that's that bad of an idea. So we drop this, even though it does give us 20% like more damage. It gives us Dex, but I can just get Dex. I can get another one. I don't know what I would run though instead of this. Like obviously, like Doomringer's pretty damn good. So we need another offensive one. I could throw another. I could try it out without Umbercrux too. I actually wouldn't mind playing the build without Umbercrux. But I think we can make the build play even smoother without it. This is another good one. It's like an okay one. I want like another offensive sword or dagger. Let me see if I can find one real quick. It's just raw damage. It's like okay. Just damage again. What's the difference in like vulnerable damage? Actually, if it's GA, it's like almost the same. It's really not that bad. We just roll crit strike damage to different. That's totally fine. I'm gonna try without Umbercrux and see how the build performs. We have to actually temper first before I actually like modify the item. So what we're gonna temper on this is damage per Dark Shroud. It's a 1 in 4 hits, but like I actually think that thing is just so incredibly godly. Like it's just so much more damage, and then we have another aspect too. Oh no, a smoke grenade size, no good. Oh no, it's gonna brick. We got 3 left. The other stat doesn't matter, by the way, that we roll on it. Oh my gosh. Okay, well the item's bricked. Cool. Woo! 2 GA bricked. Unlucky. In the trash. Max life is okay. This is like usable. I ideally want like damage though. Like I honestly want greater affix dexterity. That's what I want. Which is like a very easy thing to hit. This is pretty good. What is this one? Barrage cast twice. Oh, this is for my other build though. I don't really want to brick that thing. Oh, this is fine. I'm not going to be too picky. Alright, let's try this one. Alright, so we're going to go to offensive, damage per Dark Shroud. Oh, what did we hit? Smoke grenade size, nope. It hit that one like 3 times last time. Like, smoke grenade is, these are, I just feel like that they're not equal. I swear, that damage per Dark Shroud one is so much rare. It's always smoke grenade size. Oh my gosh. That stealth one is really high rolled too. It's like they're weighted. Yeah, we got stealth and like smoke grenade. See, stealth again. Oh, that's another brick. Cool. I hate it sometimes, man. So much. Because it's not like I had any choice in that. That's just like, it's no skill. It's just like, your item failed. Good luck. Alright, the 3rd time, man. Hopefully.
What do you need?
Come on. This is like ridiculous, man. It's a 1 in 4 hit. It's a 1 in 4 hit. And we've rolled it like 10 plus times. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, it doesn't even roll. I mean, it's not the greatest roll. Do I take it? I want to see if I have another one. That's like a lower roll. Oh. We're getting trolled. So I feel like I probably have another one of those. Like, these are like so easy to get. That's really low in life. Okay, I got another one. Okay. Because I don't want it to be like this low roll. Like, it's a 47. I want like 50. I want a good roll. $46. Is that better than what we got? 47. Okay, so that one's. We're just gonna take the best out of these two. Like, no matter what, we're getting our thing. Yeah, it's that damage next attack, and there's gonna be smoke grenade in the next one, and then it's gonna be like, I'll do like, look at that, it's giving me that stealth one like 4 times in a row. Yeah, well, this item's brick now too. Cool. Yeah, there is definitely, at least in my personal opinion, I think there's definitely weighted rolls. Do you guys think that there's weighted rolls too? Meaning that it's easier to get one than the other. Like, it says like it's, you know, there's only 3 possibilities or 4, but I really feel like that's not like actually accurate. Because I know for sure on the anime it's not accurate at all. Like, to trying to get like frigid finesse and those things, it is so dang hard to get those. Traps arm faster? Is this going to actually affect the way that this works? I actually don't know how this works when we get the faster arm. You're gonna solo Lilith? Nice, man. Good luck. Good luck, mate. Alright, so now we're going to go find another, like, aspect here. So we could throw intercom in here. And the reason why I'm throwing intercom in here is because this one can actually run a lot of other ones. We can run something that's considered utility here. But I want more damage, obviously. I want as much damage as possible. Elements could be okay, but like it's like 50% uptime, so I don't really like that one. I mean, it is more damage, but like it's such a small amount. It's got to be basically a better unique in like the, I guess it would be in the weapon category. Actually, how good is Ashir's and the other one? Ashir's gives you weapon mastery, which is good. That could actually be not bad. It's gonna max out on crit, but I like the damage per Dark Shroud is really good though. Like, that's a huge amount of damage loss. That's the main reason why I wanted it. Yeah, there really isn't anything super good. But as far as gloves go, we lose out on the core skill. Unless we run Grass or Shadows, then we lose out on crit. That can give us a good amount. What else could we run in the glove department?
They come turn special.
There's like... You can deal way more additional... Oh, it's poison damage. But isn't there another one? To frozen or stunned. Dang, there's only a 10x right there. But okay, elements. Elements is the one then. Elements, actually. 100%. Easy. Because this one's like always up. I don't really care what it hits as long as it's not trap. Oh, we need to actually swap the damage over time on this one. Okay, cool. That's actually a good stat. So we're going to roll the damage over time to vulnerable or crit. It doesn't really matter. So that's like a low roll though, isn't it? What the heck? It like bricked. It like wouldn't let me like re-roll. Give me a better number. 43. 46 on crit. It's like barely better. But I should have like basically 100% very soon.
What will it be? Unexpected.
No. It's like the one that we don't want. Just don't give me the trap. Damage production. That's what I want to see. Okay, cool. Now we have like another 250 damage, which was like 25x, and then another RNG on this one of 15x, and then we get some more HP, which will actually give us more tankiness. Subterfuge cooldown doesn't really matter. I guess the vulnerable damage is swapped. Like that doesn't matter. The dex doesn't really matter. It's just the damage per dark shroud. That's the only thing that we're getting off of it.
Precious stones to catch the light.
And then this way, I don't even have to activate the Umbra Crux, which is actually kind of how I wanted to play the build. I don't like these little like gimmicks that you have to like throw down this and get this thing. But technically, Smoke Grenade, I'm going to activate it because it makes them take more damage anyways. But we'll see. We'll see what the performance... Yeah, Trade is back on. Flower is back. Tempering's worse. Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, the system is maybe okay for one season, but, like, I don't like it as a permanent thing in the game. For, like, the randomness part. Like, I like the tempering idea. It's really cool that you can choose what you want on the weapon. Trying to see if this is better damage, worse damage. How are things looking? I honestly don't really like spamming the Heart Seeker once in a while either. I want it to be even smoother. I think it's pretty solid right now though. Because right now, on our Paragon board, we could actually drop this thing over here. The Cutthroat grants marksman skills, and then I was also thinking about dropping completely the increased critical strike damage to the traps. But it's really hard to give up this thing in any build. It's just like they want rogues to play it. Umbra Crux isn't really that bad either, though. Because Umbercrux is like 20x damage. For this build, I don't think it's as important because you're going to hit the target. Like, it doesn't get way more damage. Like, it's just like 20% of the damage that you deal to the Umbercrux. Yeah, I don't think we really need it. I mean, obviously we're playing perfectly fine without Umbercrux. And we're tankier because we have plus life. So I actually like that. That's actually a really good swap. Because I want to spend as much time using Flurry as possible. Because I like how it feels. Also, isn't it on consecutive Classic Flurry? We're not on Teleport, right? Okay. I don't really like this one usually, but I want to see how much damage we have. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, whoa, that's a lot of damage. Like, holy. That is crazy damage. Oh, it's melting really fast. Get all the Hellborn stuff. What tiers is this? 7. 7 is the number that's, like, really good to farm. It's like when people are doing Pit 101s, this is like also the same. Like that's the number that you want. Like could we go higher? Oh, absolutely. Like tier 8 is the highest that you can go, but it's generally not worth it. Because it just takes a lot longer. Actually, we shouldn't do that one. That one's okay. Aether Lords are just honestly too difficult. This might actually kill us. I'm gonna test this out. I want to see if we can like out DPS the Butcher. Butcher is just incredibly overtuned. I think he does way too much damage. Where's the Butcher? There it is. Where's the Butcher? I need to stay in this thing. We actually do an insane amount of damage now. Oh. But like I said, it's a really hard fight. Most people won't want to do the Butcher because he's too dangerous. Like, once we had that stagger bar up, man, everything just melts super fast. Oh, I like this build so much more. But I still want to try to drop caltrops completely. I want, like, a super, super smooth version. This is, like, the more meta, like, good version. But I actually prefer... Like, I could do a little bit less TPS, but then I don't have to push the buttons. I just want to hold down Flurry the whole time. Oh, we're getting Butcher again? Oh, okay. But the thing is that, like, I'm sure a lot of you guys noticed every single rogue build just always plays caltrops. This build dump is called Flurry. You bricked 3 triple GAs. Oh, that's unlucky, man. Butcher again? This is actually the best one. Even though, like, this one, it seems good because it gives you 25. The ones where it's like the Hellborn give you more, it's always worth it. Because, like, there's 3 Hellborn. You can kill, like, just a couple groups will give you a good amount. And they're not as dangerous. The Butcher is very dangerous. But, like, the damage goes pretty crazy. Wow. That was very, very fast for the Aether Lord. Like, damage. But we shouldn't actually focus on the Aether Lord. It should be the Hellborn. So we can get more to spawn in, so we get more damage. Or more of the currency. That's 15 is pretty good. This one apparently is really good though. The invigorates. Whoa, what the heck, guys? Look at my attack power. Dude, I'm at 1,000,000 attack power. Holy, dude, this build goes crazy. Dude, I'm at 2 mil, 2 mil attack power. What the heck is this? Oh my gosh, dude, look at our attack power. Wait, what's our attack power gonna go once we kill this? Oh, dude, that was crazy. Dude, this build's OP. No, 2 mil, 2.3 mil attack power. That is absolutely wild. Have you guys ever seen it that high? Yo, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Noah. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The Butcher just decided to come out. Alright, let's throw that on just for a second over here. That Doombringer. This is like the 3rd Butcher that we had to fight. Yeah, I don't think Umbercrux is really that great anymore. Oh my gosh, the damage goes wild. Right. But yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Noah. Let me give you a katana flip for your sub. I appreciate you, homie. Arigato, my friend. But now it's time to go see how much boss DPS we can do with this new variant. I actually like this one so much more. I still don't like playing Caltross, but like it's 45x damage, 20 crit. It's legitimately too hard to give up on. I don't think it can be dropped. Let's see what the damage is looking like. Oh. I could definitely see the damage, like, oh, that's like a really respectable damage. Really respectable damage. Also noticing resources is definitely not as good. Innervation could be upgraded one more. You guys notice my resource? Like, I'm looking at the resources. That thing was, I guess, helping out quite a bit. Now we have really good boss kill time, though. Look at that. That's actually, like, really decent. We're not really having any resource problems, though. It just happens to dip really low. But you gain like 15% attack speed once you're like lower. No, this is like actually really legit now for like the kill time on this. I ran out of resources over there. But there is a reason why you'd actually want to be at specifically a little bit lower than 50%. But I think we just need one more take into innervation and then like it's fine. I've noticed a pretty big difference in the build by swapping these two for the other one. Definitely not bad at all. It's 500 and something for that run. So we're going to upgrade our ring. And then, obviously, this needs to be upgraded as well. And then our other sword. Yeah, the pants and the boots, well, we do get dexterity and flurry size on both. It's not bad. I want to upgrade the this one for sure. We'll probably be able to get the sword all the way up. And then we'll get this one to the next tier. Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, Pewee has been super helpful. Oh, yes, dude. Pewee is not an easy game at all. What builds this? This is Flurry. Flurry. Yes, yes. The Flurry Rogue. But yeah, we're going to masterwork. And we can get, like, this could be GA. Like, we have a lot of upgrades to go for this build for sure. 650. I think we should be able to go all the way in that one. But I want to get this one up first. Like, that's going to be the easiest, like, upgrade. I think we just swap, like, 100. Ooh, yes! The damage per Dark Shroud. This one just rolled life on both, which... I mean, honestly, it might be a better idea to reset this. Honestly, we don't really benefit off of that. The traps arm faster? I don't think that matters. Oh, we have this. This is only one.
Unexpected.
Nice. We're gonna get this one, and then this one. I don't know. I'm thinking about resetting it, but it's fine. I mean, we still need to get these two up, and that's gonna take some time. So next we have. Hopefully we can get both swords up. Oh, this next one we get both the swords up, and then that'll be pretty much it in terms of like how much we can min-max the build. Let's go. Let's go see how much more damage we're dealing. Because I feel like the build's getting much better, and like I want to not run the combo point setup. I don't really need to even push it though. But right now it is an area where like I'm thinking, okay, if we saved like 20 points here, I don't even think we can get another Paragon board though. Like it's gonna be really difficult. But if I was to throw one in. I mean, that's additive damage. Devious is actually pretty good. I think we can run Devious instead of this. Let me try that. I want it like the smoothest build possible. Let's see if we can actually fit in Devious. These are all good things to grab too. Dang, we need how much more decks? Is it better to go this way? We get 5 more. Do we have that much more to actually grab? I need... Oh, I wasn't even reaching this one. Oh my gosh, dude. Holy, I done goofed on that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have armor cap on this one? Yeah. I don't think we need the armor cap anymore, right? That was, I think, thrown in before. Yeah, we're like way over armor capped right now. So that's good. I mean, the core skill damage isn't really bad, but like getting this multiplier is just way more valuable. And we can still grab the extra life that we sacrificed over there. Like, there's no problem. Okay, we're good. That should do it. We have 5 extra points, so we can't grab that one, but we could grab that. And now actually we have more HP, and we get even more damage. And then I don't have to play Heartseeker. We can play literally whatever. Here, we can play Concealment just to break crowd controls. The no Umbercrux build. I want him to try to make the smoothest build possible. I need them to come into the circle. I like this so much better now. Oh man, it's so much better. I don't even know if I really want to even like use the daze thing. Because the thing with the Umbercrux is it requires that extra step every single time, right? does that give us? Oh, it's 50% movement speed. Oh, okay. That's what we gain off of it. Only 2 seconds. If you only have 2 seconds, oh, we got 3 of the spires. That's unlucky. So, like, if you only have a few seconds left on those, try to walk around and see if you can get one of the monsters to spawn at boss, because that will give you more points. Can I go over the build real quick? Oh, I have the build uploaded, Ranger. I'm going to make some mods to it. I'm going to probably drop a new updated one. But I'll mouse over the pieces of gear after this next wave. No problem, if you want it. Cold imbue damage. So we have 0 cold imbues. So no cold imbue. I like the attack size, so it's really good. I don't think the Ether Lords were really good, but I'll see if this is actually worth it. That releases like a little like shockwave. See, I hate these ones because like I can't just go and finish the thing. I have to wait for the monsters to come over because they have to get within melee range. Is this 3 spires? Okay. But I like how fast the build is. It's very, very fast. See how much Aether we get. Unfortunately, we didn't get a bunch of the Hellborn ones. What build? This is Flurry. Looks super fun and OP. Oh, dude, it's crazy. I mean, look at our attack power. It's over at 1,000,000 right now. 1,000,000. Like, how many builds do you see have 1,000,000 attack power? Oh, there's 2 mil. Actually, 2.3 mil is the highest. Wait, was that higher? Did we just get it higher? Actually, if we hold still, we can actually make it go higher. Oh, okay, we need to move. Otherwise, we're gonna die. Pulling info. Like, these are all, like, so bad. I'm gonna select this one. They don't really... The council doesn't really do damage. So... Was there a thing roll for Dex? Oh, I already maxed that out? Oh, it didn't even hit Dex once? Damage for Dark Shroud is pretty good too, though. So that's almost 500% damage. Is it crits with core? Oh, it's just critical strikes. Oh my, that actually went crazy for a second over there. Ooh, Elite's doubled is really good. Oh, this build feels so much better now that I swapped to, like, hitting W on that. Oh, I don't care about the evade cooldown at all. Let's go. Nice. Hello, Jack. I'm doing good, man. Just waiting for Fortnite's new season, which starts tomorrow. Or later tonight, actually. I don't think they're doing midnight, though. Usually Fortnite does it at, like, 7 a.m. or something like that. I'm actually kind of wondering what's causing us. I mean, look at this attack power. 1.8 mil, 2 point something. 2 point something again. 2.2. Like, it's going crazy. There's another, it flashed like 2.2. Crazy attack power. I mean, this is 25, but like, genuinely, like, this thing gives us like a lot more. Let's see if we get, well, I guess we have to see how many Aether Fiends we get, because there's 6 right now, so that's plus 6. Yeah, this is starting for like 2 mil now. Oh. Wait, when you can destroy the other one, that's actually a pretty nice thing to have. Where like when you kill the Lord that pops. I actually like that one a lot. It's fun. Well, that one like spawned so far off the screen, like where it's supposed to go. I don't like the slay in the circle because I'm melee. It just makes things much harder. Unfortunately, we just did not get the Hellborn ones. For attack power, still over. Like I like how it goes literally off the screen. How do I keep imbuement? We don't have imbuement. There's no imbuements on our character. I like the kill speed a lot more now. Like, it feels really good. But we still have, like, some upgrades to go, so we're not even close to being finished. Get that stagger up, nice. Look at that damage. It's like genuinely like pretty good damage, right? I don't think it's bad at all. Like obviously that's when he's staggered, but solid. Like it's good enough now. And I actually like this build more than Barrage because of like the way it like plays, like the teleport. This is actually my new favorite build in the game. The reason why is because you can shadow step very consistently, and it makes the build feel so much more like active, like you just dash teleport. But you can actually make it so every single attack is a dash and it heals you. We actually only got 250 on that. That was a really bad run, but like that wasn't like because of the build. It's just because if you don't get the Hellborn to spawn in, like the mods, then you just don't get the resource. Why do people still like D2 more than D3 or 4? Actually, it's just more people are very vocal about it. To be honest, Diablo 3 has like the craziest sales. Go look up on like a wiki on the sales of D3. It actually like just dominates the action RPG market. Upgrade this. Then we're only going to be able to upgrade this. Okay, fingers crossed to get that damage per Dark Shroud.
Not bad.
Come on. It's a 1 in 5 chance. Oh, that one's garbage. That's a garbage one for that to roll. Ah, that's painful. All right, and then we literally cannot upgrade anything. So I can upgrade the boots 1 tier, but like that's not very exciting. All right, what has more dex though? This has I mean that's it doesn't really matter what we upgrade. But we're almost maxed out on this build. We get the potion again. But whoever wanted to build, get rid of screen cord. So Harlequin, Tyrael's, and then sorry, I didn't get to see the gloves. But yeah, get rid of screen record real quick. Whoever wanted to build, I'm gonna make a build guide. I'm gonna drop it over on YouTube. It's the same username as my Twitch, TikTok, but I'll mouse over the stuff real quick for anyone who wanted to just like screen record or whatever. But yeah, I'll make an actual dedicated video. Whoops. We have a lot of points, guys. I guess I got too many. Where's Dex? I can probably drop this one, grab these two over here, and then save an extra point. Actually remove that point too. Cool. I haven't like really made this like super efficient yet, so that's even better, man. We're gonna be even stronger now because now we can go grab the extra maximum life here. Let's see, what else do we want? We have 7 more points. Ooh, damage to elites is actually a really good stat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's 8. Well, scratch the HP. We're going back over there. This is a really good one. This is a good one too. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, damn. We would need 9. It does give us 28 core damage, but 32 to elites, and we get the movement speed after killing the elite. Although I'm pretty sure we have 200% movement speed with this build. We're really like 20. It doesn't register until we get into combat. Movement speed. It's okay. We could technically use that, the elite one. I'm wondering if we can actually pull off another Paragon board too. That'd be even better, but I don't know if we can. But I don't even know if there'd be another like thing that we would want. We don't need exploit. Oh, wasn't this like not reached? Oh my gosh, this wasn't even reached. It's so troll, man. Okay, now we have this reached. We were losing out on extra damage reduction on that one, but it's fine. Our build was so good, I didn't even notice, man. We don't need damage to crowd control. I don't really like damage to crowd control. I'd rather just get the damage to elites. I think that one's really good, but we only have 5 points now. Unless I wanted to drop like the 2 HP nodes, which is definitely possible. Was it 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we have one extra one. I guess we can just get the extra HP. Oh wait, what? Oh no. We can remove the extra. Oh, that's a 5 lifer. Dang. Where can we remove a point? Okay, cool. We can remove that one. That's fine. Because we have to get this one. I mean, it's 32. Alright, it's additive, but it's still good. And our build's going to be even stronger. Oh, this build is just getting so much better. Oh, we got a damage reduction guy. Where is he? He disappeared. Why is Shaco over on Dariel's? Well, that's just not the build. It's a flurry build. I mean, I have an Andariel's build, if that's what you prefer to play, Ranger. We got one. Do I have any Crux? Umbra Crux? I do not. I've been only opening up the chest. Like, I actually don't get any items with my runs. All I've been getting for the runs is the Neath Iron, the upgrade material. I don't like doing that one on this one because the build's melee, so standing in the area just takes too long. It's a little spiral one. We need Hellborn. No, none of these give us. I guess like the Etheric Mass isn't bad because it's always +2 at the start. So our attack power at 1.4. It'll go to like 2 million sometimes. 2.3 million is the highest number I've seen it go to. But yeah. But if you need the Umbercrux Ace, yeah, just open up the chest on the left side. The one that costs 20. There we go. This is what we need. The Hellborn. I love this build so much more. It's like, it's what I wanted Flurry to actually be. And I don't have to play Umbercrux, which is great. Umbercrux is still a good item, it's just that I don't want to have to play it. Elite. Okay, the damaging one wasn't bad, but like this apparently is a really crazy one. Like, let's look at the attack power once we get our buffs up. $1.5. 1.8. You're running Andariel's is a good build though, Ranger. This one actually doesn't require Andariel's. I mean, obviously Harlequin is going to be one of the best helms in the game for a lot of builds, and I think it's really good because of the armor, the levels. I mean, like overall it's pretty good, but you can run Cowl of the Nameless, the unique helm, and you can get way more damage than this. But there is a huge but, and that is you don't get more boss damage, and like this build already like dunks on all the content. Chain reaction explosion is really cool. I like that. The Aether Fiends explode. Oh yes, this is what we want. The Hellborn when spawn and they get more Aether. This is the one we were looking for. What's our attack speed at? Attack speed plus 125. So that means we're already hitting the cap. Because that bonus on the cap will go to... Okay, we got 2 mil. Alright, let's check out our attack power. 1.9, 1.8, 2.4 mil. Ooh, I saw it. I saw it drop. Is there another 2 mil? Dude, the attack power goes crazy with this build. I don't know why. It's just... The numbers just... Sometimes it glitches and it goes off the screen. Like, see, it's like halfway off, like the numbers don't reg properly. It's probably because they don't expect you to get that much attack power in the game. It's not like... It's not meant for you to do that much damage. But hey, it works, right? But School of Fire, thank you so much for the TikTok gifts, man. I really appreciate the rose and the heart gifts. All right, what do we got? Events. Let's go through this one. We don't really need to run combo points. We don't actually need to run any of them. Like, they don't really matter. If I wanted to run Inner Sight, I guess it's like okay, but I don't think it's worth it. The reason why I don't run it is because second win. I just love how fast this build is. And there's very few things that let you just teleport around like, as fast as you can with this build. Like, it's just so good. I feel like this is the way the rogue was meant to be played. The gameplay of this build just feels so much better. Oh, okay, that one's fine. Okay, but this one's way better. Anything with Hellborn, you always take it. It's just like the godliest one. It just gives you the most, like, in terms of points. And I really feel like that this is the way that the rogue should have been originally designed. Just teleporting around, just freezing, and just look at everything's all just like dazed instantly. This guy's like ultra tanky. Like, look at all the Hellborn. Like, they're frozen, dazed. They can't even they can't play. And I like this variant because it's not clunky at all. It doesn't have to do. I mean, you can use caltrops on the boss, but like you don't have to set up Umbacrux every single time, which is one of the greatest things. You just get to just DPS. It's just the smoothness of this build is unrivaled. So like on some of like the elites, if you want to, you can activate the caltrops, but other than that, we're just like teleporting around consistently, and I love how it feels. Potion cooldown, that's fine. Ether Lord is not worth doing. Alright, final wave. I think this was going to be another fail run. It didn't give us enough like events, I guess. Because some runs, you know, I'll get like 600-700, and then other events or other runs, it'll be like 250. So I have this build posted. I'm gonna have to make an update to it, but I have like basically, if you look at the flurry build that we have, you can use that as kind of a template until I upload this one. Which I might actually do one more run and then upload it tonight. Yeah, once we masterwork everything, which is just one sword and then these two. We gotta still do that. It's a couple more runs. Let's check out the boss DPS. But you can't get away from caltrops and rogues. Like, it's just, you gotta play in every single version. And the reason why is it's just too much damage. You lose out on 20 crit, and you also lose out on 45 AX damage. But like, the boss killing time is very, very reasonable. Because before, I really didn't like this build for bossing, but now we made all these changes, it's actually pretty decent. I mean, look at the boss. Once it's staggered, I mean, it's really not that bad. Like, I think the damage is pretty solid for this build. Alright. Oh, 19. Only one more and we could have opened up another one. Lucky. Hopefully that thing picked it up. Hello Edgar, how you doing? Alright, let's see what we're upgrading. So everything's pretty much maxed. Agility cooldown was a bad hit, though. I mean, I'm not going to reset the whole thing at this point. I just want to masterwork to get the stats up. Dang, we barely got any. We need just a little bit more, and then this one would be maxed out. Technically, we're missing 2% damage on Breakneck because we didn't get like a perfect aspect on that one. So we're missing out perfect aspect, and then this could give us a little bit more dex. Ideally, we'd get a greater affix on dexterity there. Get another greater affix on dexterity, and I think that this build would be like really, really solid. But what I'm going to do real quick is we are going to go and test out how fast can we actually kill Duriel. Can I help you with Crown of Lucion, please? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, can I give you one? I think I just dropped two. Like, I threw them away. Crown of Lucion is not good, my friend. You don't really want that item. But if another one drops, I will give it to you. I don't think Duriel drops it. It's only going to be really from the newer content, but just go to the Infernal Hordes, open up the chest on the left side that costs 20, and you'll get one eventually. I think within an hour you can definitely farm it. Actually, I shouldn't have taken the Lethal Shrine. So I wanted to just see if I can farm a clip real quick. Is the hell tied up? Oh, 19 seconds. So I actually cannot do the Helltide. So how does it work? Is it if you kill a target? Or does it just have like really? This just has a 1 second cooldown, I guess. Okay. All right, Tormented Duriel with the new Flurry Ninja, the Ninja Rogue build, because it's extra fast. It literally just teleports across the screen. It'd be super, super good. Dang, we need to one cycle him. Trying to think of how we can build up stagger faster. There's. Energy on kill. Woo! Need another? While I'm killing. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Ranger. You thought it was Shaco Killer? It was originally, then they nerfed it. They made that item so garbage. It's so disappointing. That was going to be one of the coolest items of the season, and they just nerfed it to the ground. I kind of want it, but it's like a really bad dodge. I'd reroll that life per second over to like life, but like I really don't like that it's like low roll on that. Especially if I'm going to try to greater affix, you know, this stuff.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Oh, is this the flurry one? No, damn. That's what we're actually trying to farm too. We can get that flurry one. And then obviously getting this one higher would be good. Especially if we can get like damage per Dark Shroud. Because that's multiplied times like 5 times. It's almost better to reset that bad boy. Alright. Should be pretty easy though. Alright, let's go again. Duriel. It's the Ninja Rogue. How fast we're just like melting his HP. Oh, he burrowed. Unlucky. Sometimes you can kill him before he like gets to burrow. I'm not sure if it's I don't think it's at a certain amount of HP because I've definitely killed him before he's burrowed with this exact same build. Oh, you know what I was thinking we could do? I know what would cause it to like actually like be way faster. Oh, guys, we got a greater, no, no greater affix. We got other materials. I wish I could give it away, but unfortunately you can't give away the Ubers. Maybe they'll change it in the future though. But I actually need to get one specific thing. Oh, we got a double GA weapon, a 2 GA axial. I do not, George. I'm not playing a sword. I'll be honest, George. I wouldn't recommend playing that build. That build's pretty bad. I wish it was good though. Or rapid gambits. Which one's rapid gambits? Oh, that's really bad. Cal the Nameless can be a good item though. What is this one? Core skills unlucky.
You can still use these.
Alright. But what can we do for a little bit more damage? Oh, our skill went away. What was it? Oh, we can actually activate that instead of concealment, so we can have all of our Dark Shrouds up at the start. Like, I want a one-cycle Duriel with this. We could probably get, what? Crit strike damage? Okay, cool. I'm trying to think of how we can, because I would need the... I feel like we could do it with Umber Crux, actually. Hold on. Can build up my stacks. And swap real quick. Wait, did I summon the Tormented one, or is this the regular? Alright, let's go. Oh, that's the regular Duriel. My bad, guys. I summoned the wrong one. That wasn't the one we were supposed to kill. Alright. This is the one that we want. Alright, ready guys? Duriel time. We'll go lay down the caltrops. He's gonna come out and we're gonna melt him. What I like with this, we don't need to run Umber Crux in it. Let's go see how we can, how fast we can melt. Oh, he burrowed, man, so close. So close. You love not having to leave the dungeons? Actually, user, you have to. And I'll explain why. So, you know how people are throwing their garbage items that they don't want on the ground? That will actually cause the game to glitch and not spawn in items sometimes. So you definitely actually want to go back and delete the stuff. Basically salvage everything and go back. Kind of sucks. It's still better though because you don't have to reset the world, but it's another problem that the game has. Unfortunately. What we actually needed is I need an aspect of breakneck to be perfect. It rolls up to 30 or 60 depending on the where you get it. But we need this thing to be greater affix. Or not greater affix, but perfect rolled. I'm still missing 2% damage over there. And then we can still max this thing out one more time. And we can get a little bit more damage. Still need to masterwork that. But I think we're good enough. I'm going to go do a 7 real quick. Like the build's good enough to drop gameplay on. We probably should have got the Soul Spire pulling him in. Ooh, look at all of them spawning in. Why are we getting 4 Soul Spires? That's like so unlucky. It's the one thing that this like melee rogue can't really do is because obviously, yeah, those things require you to stand and kill inside the thing. If they don't go inside, then you're not going to be able to complete the objective. Okay. Let's go with this one. I don't have this build up. Jwin, I just made this one today. It's really good though. Really cool. Alright, so what do we got? Hellborn? Okay, that's fine. We want Hellborn. I like this rogue build so much. Oh my gosh, it's so fast. Like, just being able to teleport around is so good. Oh, that one's pretty good. Oh, look at our attack power. It's like a million. So this is one thing that where it sucks because like the monsters just don't spawn on top of this area over here. And if you're playing melee, well, there's nothing you can really do about it. This build's actually so much more fun to play. It's like actually really cool to watch. I like watching this build too. It just looks so super busted when you're just teleporting around, like deleting everything. don't really care about that. I mean, I think this one's probably best. Like, it looks like we're just playing on with hacks, like... It's so much fun. To the butcher. The X25. Butcher's actually quite dangerous for like all builds though. I feel like that thing is just so much damage. There it is. Very respectable time. 13 minutes-ish clear. Not a huge amount of Aether, though. No, Vita, you question how people have 8 Hydra head and 2 on weapon. I only make +4. Oh, so it's a temper. So go temper on your pieces of gear. That's it. And if you don't have the tempering recipe, my suggestion would be to go to a Hell Tides. Hell Tides is okay for for getting recipes, but also any of the bosses. Any of the bosses, like Varshan in particular, and Gregor. Those are the ones that I could recommend that drop. I don't know about Beast and Ice dropping it consistently, but all we need to do is go and swap this one thing over here. Look how just fast this build is, just in general. So good. Oh. There's a goblin over here. You don't have that chest. Precision, I believe, is the crit one, right? It's going into like town. Advantage 2, that's a good one. Look at that glitch with the goblin disappearing. The secret yellow port. Do you see that yellow portal? Like it opens up and it's like all the psych. It's just trolls. Let me go get some boss kill. And then we can actually upgrade, I think our weapon needs to be upgraded just one more time, and then we can upgrade like the boots as well as the pants.
What will it be?
What time is it? It's already 11? Dang, that was really fast. Okay, let me go and get some upgrades. I'm gonna just do some Duriel testing. I want to see, I'm pretty sure we can one phase no problem. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we get, honestly, I don't really care about any of these stats. Like I really don't really want HP. I'm just gonna see what we get, man. Okay, that's okay. I'll keep it because of that. Like the damage for Dark Shroud is actually a good one. And then these ones we won't be able to get all the way, so it'd be more valuable to upgrade like them side by side. There we go. And we get a little bit more dex, a little bit more flurry size. And now flurry size is like a pretty decent amount. We'd actually want. Oh, we have freeze here. Oh, we got freeze. Okay, yeah. So we. Oh no, it's flurry size, and then freeze is what we want to try to go for, and we got it. So we pretty much are done with this build. Like it's. I mean. We could obviously max to work this a little bit more, but it's like fine. Let's go see how fast we can kill Duriel. I want to test it out. My favorite season so far, season 4 was really good. 2 and 4 were pretty awesome. I don't know why we don't get any seasonal powers that are like good anymore. The Seneschal was a pretty weak season. I was hoping that season would be good. Like it has some good concepts, like the idea to like apply vulnerability on builds that normally you wouldn't be able to. What's this one? Crit strike chance. Oh. Pretty sure we're gonna have 100% crit already, but I don't think what else we can get. Still haven't gotten that one aspect. We need that aspect to be perfect. We're missing like 2% damage. But yeah, season 4 was really fun because of specifically. Oh, I need to make sure we just swap this too. Otherwise, we're gonna not do as much damage as we should. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Tormented Duriel. First, go ahead and summon. How much do we have? Oh, we have a bunch more. Okay, so we're good on this. Swap to that. All right. So let's go ahead and do Duriel. So he's going to be coming out. Let's go throw down the caltrops for him and lay down the damage. You see, it's melting pretty fast. It's being a little feisty. He's moving. Ah, unlucky. He moved too fast. I've already killed him like in one cycle before he gets to burrow, but I actually don't know like how we can like. Ooh, we got another amulet, guys. It's memes though. It's the what's it called? Melted Harvest Slig. That's no good. What we want on Calvin Nameless is Trick Attacks, Greater Affix. That'd be actually a really good one. But other than that, nothing good. 3 to core skills is good actually, but the 28 makes it so low. It's just garbage. Hello Rampengu, how you doing? Is Andariel Rogue the best rogue build? You know, I prefer this one more. Andariel's rogue build will have better boss DPS by like a little bit, but I think this one's definitely the best melee build. That one's, I'd say the barrage one that we uploaded, that is the best ranged rogue build. But yeah, no, it's just one more spark, man. How many sparks do we have? I actually don't know. We're at 6 sparks. We can craft materials, hope get a greater affix. It's a 50-50 on this one when you craft a greater affix. Because it's, you either get, well, if you get any greater affix, so if you get maximum resistance or damage reduction, that's like a big win, actually. Because I already have greater affix Harlequin, I have greater affix Starless Skies. Ideally, on Starless Skies, though, we would get, like, I don't know, crit strike chance or attack speed. Attack speed's always good. We can also go for a better Andariels as well. There's a little bit of RNG. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have 100% crit, so I don't know what else we want. Like we could try attack speed and see if that like beefs up our ability to kill a little bit faster. But what we're gonna do is, oh, I didn't even think about this. We'd have to wait on the right rotation on this as well. This boss takes forever to summon too. All right, it's the real time. I like how we can just like snapshot to him, and like he can't really get away too easily. Damn, he got away again by burrowing. Like I know we can one cycle him. It just might be kind of luck. Ooh, we got a greater. Did we get a greater affix one? I see it on the map. What was it? Oh, it's a helm. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's Andariels. Alright. I thought, like, when I saw the little thing on the screen, it looked different. That's really cool sound, though. But we still need a greater... Ooh, we got a greater affix. Flicker Step, actually not too bad. But ideally with Flicker Step, you'd have to have greater affix ultimate damage, too. Still a pretty good stat, though. Like... I mean, you can get like 30% damage reduction on boots is like not normal, you know? It's pretty cool, but we got back to back Ubers, right? What's up, Bubzor? Trying to just one cycle the boss.
I can break that down.
I'm trying to think of like how else we can get extra damage in here. I mean, I could try, I can try with Umbercrux. See if that kind of, like, does a little bit more damage. It might do more damage. I really don't know. Alright, is Mr. The Real Time? Damn, he moved away. I don't know what causes him to die so fast. Like sometimes he just like I can kill him in one. Sometimes he'll move. I don't know if it's like lucky hit or what. We didn't even get one greater affix. The whole thing. Taking out Nooblets. Oh, did you want Duriel done? Like, you just want to get him done for a quest? I'm trying to kill him so I can see how fast we can kill him. I'm trying to do it like a solo test. But we're also on Eternal right now. This is non-seasonal.
How can I help? There's that.
Alright, let's try. But yo, Eddie, thank you so much for the TGIF and the 4 GGs, man. I just saw that. Season in-game? We were playing seasonal earlier. We're just testing out some stuff over here. I actually like this build the most. This is my favorite build so far. I think that the Sork build is probably impossible to beat, though. Like, it's just simply too good. So struggle from vulnerability. Not with the Lightning Spirit build, Geeky. It'll automatically apply to it. But, like, you don't even have to worry about it at all. Alright, it's the real time. There he is. You know what I actually think will make this build so much better? Is if we just put Unstoppable. Because we're not like one-phasing him anyways, right? It's because he is stunning us, and that's like... We're losing out on DPS because of that. So I think that that will actually help out. Yeah, I think we need to do that. We got a Godslayer. They're nerfing Lightning Spear? No, you're trolling. That'd be so disappointing if they actually did that. No, I don't think that they're nerfing things mid-season. Unless it, like, actually breaks the game. Which, like, if it breaks the game, I understand. Oh, dang. Did we miss out? We missed out on a double greater affix? Oh, is this the thing that has 0 tempers? Oh, these are the failed tempered ones. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to run Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis. .5 seconds of Unstoppable. Okay. Mythic units, my buddy's gotten 5. I've gotten like 2 and 50 plus bosses. It just sometimes just unlucky. I mean, I just got 2 within like 10 minutes, but then sometimes I spent like literally like a half an hour and we got 0. So it's just the luck of the draw. You just gotta keep on playing, keep on playing. No other real special thing with it. Let's go ahead and do the real. So that doesn't seem to actually help out at all. Well, because the problem is that it only lasts for 2.5 seconds and you have to activate it. Which I don't like. We're also trying to get 1 aspect, but like it's just not dropping. I think we're good though. Like it's not like I really need it. Ooh, greater affix cooldown reduction, but the problem is the other stat rolled so garbage on it. That is no good. But we can go back to concussive. I don't think that Metamorphosis is worth really running. I wish that the Unstoppable lasted a lot longer. If it made us unstoppable for 5 seconds, I would actually consider running it, but because it doesn't, concussive's just better. Concussive. Which is why it's like we get to daze pretty easy in this build. But if we ran instead of running, I think how we would be able to run this. If instead of flurry size, if we just got like I think this one, oh, there's a chance to stun, dodge. But like if we just got like if we run one of these, and I think we have a pair of pants like that, right? Actually, I think that's how we would be able to do it. Thinking about it now, we could do it real easy. This is just a stun. Alright, yeah, if we just run both of these, I don't think we really need to snapshot the Umbra Crux. We can. I'm going to try it again. I just want to kill him before he goes and burrows, which I've done already several times, but I don't know what we did to change. Like, I don't feel like I changed anything. So we're going to run this first. Let's try this. Get Mr. Duriel down. Oh wow, the damage goes crazy. Damn, it's like so close to getting him, and he's just like, nah, you can't get. It's so close. He's teasing me. Hello, bees. Is there a vulnerable damage cap you should be trying to hit? You're playing Barb melee? You'd have to open up some sort of calculator. So they actually nerfed. Are you talking about like what is it? Gushing runes when you used to like not want to go too much into crit? But you'd have to find like a calculator for that. I'm sorry, I don't have like a one to link you. But ideally, you don't split your you try to split your damage buckets evenly, as long as like you can obviously apply vulnerability the whole time, which is it shouldn't be too difficult to do. Let's try something else. I know what we can try. So we can actually run this. I don't know if this is going to actually work. We could also run Cold Imbue. That's like not even a bad idea. Wow, they're not going to be crowd controlled. I don't know. Let's just try this and let's see where it goes. Not even Cold Imbue. Ooh. Guys, triple GA bow. This may be what we've been waiting for. Maybe. Let's see if it's any good, guys. The triple GA bow. So what are we hoping for? Okay, I think here it is, guys. The moment of truth. It rolled. Dexterity, great. Energy on kill, no. Overpower. There's not really many overpower builds, but you can actually make an infinite overpowers. It's a really hard build to play. But, I mean, I guess we're going to be building it. The reason why it's hard to play is it's not actually like the gameplay that makes it hard. What makes it hard is specifically the requirements for the build that are just like astronomically high. I mean, astronomically high. Energy on kill is kind of worthless. All right. I think I'm good now. Crowd control duration. That actually might be an okay stat, but I think everyone would still want trick attacks, greater affix. All right. I think I'm good now. I played so many like variants of this build. Alright, let's go salvage these just so they're out of the way. And I'm going to go ahead and take a break for a while, and then I'll probably come back later and play again. I'm going to work on like the build guide for this one. But anyways, thank you so much for stopping by, guys. Appreciate it. If you guys are new here and watch this on TikTok, pink plus in the middle right. If you guys want to catch me again, if you're watching this over on Twitch, you guys can click on the purple heart in the bottom right. But if you want to check me out on YouTube, my YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are all the same. In case you guys watch builds or like guides, check those out. Do I have the? I don't use D4 builds. I use Mobilytics because I work with the company. So that's where all my builds are uploaded. You can Leviathan. You can click on the link in bio on TikTok, and I'll also do this. I'll link this also. So if anyone needs any of the builds, but if you guys want to stick around for some more games, I'm gonna go see if I have any homies still playing. that you guys can go ahead and stick around for. But yeah, all my builds are over there. I just linked it in the chat. But if you're watching this on TikTok, it's going to have to be the link in the bio. But thanks for stopping by, guys. Like I said, I'll probably be back for... I'm trying to think of what I'm going to play later. I'll probably play a little bit of... I don't know, maybe we'll mess around with some more Flurry. It's really fun. Let's see who's awake at these hours. We'll pass on the host too. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, the Fortnite season's gonna be starting pretty soon. All right. Do I got no one on D4? All right. Okay. Well, I got another D4 gamer. All right. Cool. I'm gonna go pass on the host to them. If you guys want to stick around for a D4, feel free to do so. If not, I'll catch you guys later. In maybe a couple hours for more Diablos. But GG's, guys. It was fun.